It's like, what? Is
No,
that pause?
I said I'm gonna mute us, so that way the chat would hear the joke, or like whatever you were gonna do.
You don't want to hear. You do not want to hear that, and I don't want to say that.
Oh, okay.
It was creepy. I don't know. I can't remember exactly what it was, so I'm not gonna say it. But it was
Okay.
like,
Fair.
it was weird.
Yeah, you were supposed to telling us about a weird like dating show. Apparently, and there was like this really weird guy on it. But yeah, hi everybody. Hi.
Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Hello. Holy crap! Thank you, Yin Yang Angel, for the 140 stream streak. Crazy.
Holy
Thanks
crap.
for the 140 subs.
Thanks for the 140 gifted subs. Thank you.
Thank you. So hi LT, hi MJ. Welcome on in. Hope you are doing good. Welcome. Hope you guys are all having a very lovely Saturday so far. So far, mine's been pretty good. I went out to eat with CL, and we got some tasty ramen and udon. I put pictures of those in the Discord if you guys want to see.
Nom.
Mine had like, I got some nice shrimp tempura with it, and they put in like tempura drops, not into the udon. And it actually tasted pretty good, dipped in like the udon broth, funnily enough. I really thought it was a little weird, but it was actually pretty tasty. Yeah.
It looked good.
Yeah.
What did CL get again?
He got a seafood crock pot ramen. So it was like this very, very spicy broth, and it had some like not dumplings, what, gyoza in it? Yeah, it had some gyoza in it. It was very, very tasty.
It looks like it's got like big pieces of like yam or sweet potato or something.
Here,
Or maybe tofu?
That could be tofu.
Yeah, I think that's shrimp tofu. Yeah,
Oh,
three.
tasty,
so
yummy. Damn, I want tofu.
I should take pictures of my food more often.
Yeah.
Because I'm an elder millennial, it reminds me of the advent of everyone taking pictures of their food. And so I like feel cringe when I do it, even though it's like totally normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I kind of feel that a little bit, which is why I don't do it very often. But
yeah, we're not like posting it on Instagram. We're like just sharing it to our friends.
Just exactly. We're just sharing it with our friends. So yeah, this is mine is on the right, and CL's ramen is on the left. And they're both super duper good. Very, very, very tasty. I'm not the biggest udon person, but this was pretty good actually. I like the ramen more because I like the flavor. My noodles more flavorful, right? And usually the ramen noodles absorb the flavor of the broth more easily, where like the udon noodles are thicker and like not as flavorful, but they're still tasty though. What about you guys? Do you guys like udon or ramen more?
It really depends on the broth, but I tend to like udon more just because the noodles feel more substantial to me when I eat them.
Yeah, I guess that is true, because usually like all the noodles like pack up at like the bottom of the ramen, and then you pull them out and they're like, oh, there's a lot of them there. Hi Cameron. Hi. Hello. And yeah. I don't know what this leafy green that's in mine was.
It looks like a huge thing of parsley almost.
That's what I was thinking too, but
it kind of stumped me because the stem is big and like not what I would have expected. It could be something else.
Are broccoli leaves like that? Are those like broccoli?
It could be
leaves?
broccoli Rob. It could be what it could.
Oh, Rob.
Rob?
It could be Robbie.
Okay.
Rob.
It might be. It's just usually I'm used to seeing it wilted. And at the top looks like parsley instead of Rob. But that would make way more sense. And the stem looks like it. You didn't eat it though.
I did eat one of them. I did eat one of them.
What did it taste like?
It tasted like a leafy green, which is like not much.
I mean, it could have been kale, but that's kind of a weird inclusion.
Yeah, I mean, and there have been some places that have put in. I think kale
Also
or some
just
of the
like
leaf in the ramen.
Random Asian greens that we don't know about.
Mm-hmm. So I didn't actually had no idea about bok choy until she ate there with me.
Oh my god, she's so she's such a special little angel from under a rock.
Yeah. For those who don't know what bok choy is, it's like it's kind of like a leek, I guess, but more leafy, I guess. I have struggled to describe it to Seal without showing her a picture, because bok choy is just like bok choy.
Yeah, it's just a Chinese cabbage. It's like a little tiny Chinese cabbage. But I guess you might think it tastes different here in cabbage, but it's in the cabbage family. It's brassica.
That's what I was like. I didn't want to describe it as like cabbage-like because I actually didn't know that it's like in the cabbage family, but like I didn't want to describe it like that because it is. I said it was Brussels sprout-like, and it kind of is. It's kind of prepared in a similar way to like Brussels sprouts.
Actually, this description, I looked it up, and people said its flavor is described as being between spinach and water chestnut. That kind of makes sense to me.
Yeah.
It's like because the green, the leafy green end is spinachy, and then it's like got a crunchy, like wet texture for the white part.
Yeah.
Slightly sweet, mildly peppery.
Yeah, I actually don't mind bok choy too much.
This leek is not a bad, or scallions are not bad comparisons either.
Yeah.
But it's not oniony.
Look a little oniony, but it does not taste oniony. No onion. I actually like grilled bok choy, or like baked bok choy, I guess. Pretty good. But yeah, other than that, I just kind of went to the grocery store to get some milk and some other like refrigerated stuffs. I grabbed a thing of corned beef. They had some of them on sale since St. Patrick's Day was over, so I going to one and I'm gonna probably put it in the crock pot on like Monday or something. It's gonna be all mine. Seal doesn't like corned beef.
What?
I know, right?
Corned beef's pretty good.
She
doesn't like corned beef.
Yeah, I made it a couple weeks ago actually, and like I even offered some to her. She was like, "Nope, I don't like the way it looks." She doesn't like the way it looks at all. And
Don't like the way it looks?
Yeah. Yep.
That's crazy.
It's like corn, like actual corned beef, like
like actual.
Patrick's Day, I'm eating corned beef.
Not the full like with the potatoes and the carrots and other veggies and stuff. I just made it. It was just plain corned beef with the flavor packet that comes with it. You get like at the grocery store.
Wait, so did you say your parents made it?
No, I made it. Well, I mean, I guess Seal could open the bag and then put the corned beef in the thing, and then I put in the flavor packet, and then she poured it in the water. So we made it, but she didn't want any of it. Yeah, I know. I tried to convince her to eat it. She was like, "Nah, it looks too fatty." So I was like, "Okay, well, we just eat."
I mean, it is fatty, but it's so good. Wait, she wouldn't even eat it?
No, she refused to eat it.
I'm making fun of her so much later.
Yep. I offered some to her.
She's the trash disposal. She wouldn't even take a bite.
Nope.
Oh, come on.
I know. I was like, I'm telling you, this is good. Like, there's gonna be leftovers. I can't eat all of this. It's an entire beef brisket. I'm not gonna eat this whole thing. And just like, nope. I'm like, okay, more leftovers for me, I guess. But yeah, it turned out really good. I think if she tries it, she might like it. But
I feel like she would like corned beef hash. Maybe
yeah.
that's just me projecting because I love corned beef hash. See how I said I was making fun of you, and I'm going to make fun of you later for not trying the corned beef. You're supposed to be the trash disposal.
Yeah.
You won't even try it.
You're supposed to be the trash disposal.
I was telling them that you didn't try the corned beef we made a while ago, hun. And I got one today. Next time I make it, you gotta try it.
Disposal if you don't.
Surely corned beef cannot be worse than drinking straight soy sauce.
Yum 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 yum.
Yeah, who subsets TV?
True. Who is Soapsuds TV? That's I don't know why that name is there.
No, you didn't change the thing. I thought I was about to tell you.
that person must have died. The link doesn't click through.
Oh, there we go.
Permaband, I guess.
I was entering the room.
I was meant to tell you. I forgot to.
It's okay. I fixed it now. All right. Yeah, hun. Yeah.
First off,
Is she here to defend?
Not coming to defend herself.
Hope so.
Uh-huh.
I did try it.
Oh, okay.
You said, oh, okay. You said, oh, okay.
Go on. Go on.
I just don't like the fatty texture. I don't like fat's texture.
Okay,
I mean,
didn't like the
it is
textures,
fat.
fair enough.
Okay.
Taste
you eat
is
the
fine,
fat?
I don't mind that. Texture
What-
is bad.
Was it a bite that had the fat cap on it, or was it like just the normal meaty part? Because it is like fattier meat technically.
That again?
I said, did you eat part of it that had the like big layer of fat, like fat cap on it, or did you just have a bite of the normal meat?
Yes.
It's brisket, yeah. Do you like
Yes.
brisket? Do you not like
Yeah.
brisket? It's just a beef brisket. It is
It's fine
fatty. It is
taste-wise,
fatty.
I don't like the texture.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't like the texture of fat, then that does make sense.
Anyways,
Yeah.
now that I'm done having to come correct people that didn't try it,
You didn't tell me. You told me you didn't try it. I did not see her eat it. So, okay, my bad. Mummy.
Just gotta eat it in front of Puns to be real.
Mm-hmm. Didn't happen in front of me. It wasn't real. You should try it, Suki. It's really good. I don't know how cheap it is in Australia, but if you make that for yourself, that's like multiple meals.
Honestly, I never buy the packet
Tasty,
that you're talking
tasty.
about, even though that's like the only way to do it. I should just buy it and make it. It's tasty.
That's not man. Also, mine just comes with the brisket. Like mine just comes like sealed in with like the whole piece of meat with the blood and all that stuff. Just comes
Yeah.
with a packet with it.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Did you not?
You can get it for less than $40 if you get the smaller ones, I think.
It wasn't. There ain't no way that was $40. We bought a.
Oh, right.
Yuki, thanks for the resub. Thank you. Whoa, Yuki is sub too. Whoa, no way.
Yeah, it's not the. Yeah, I mean, in Australia, I was gonna say, okay, in Australia, it might not be that cheap. I didn't think
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah. Like that. That's what I was like. I don't know how much cattle farming they got down there.
We've got a lot of cattle farming. It's just meat's really expensive. We got a shit ton of cattle farming. Most of Australia's cattle farming.
I thought
Oh,
it was
yeah,
mostly
that's
coal
true.
mining and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, but like coal mines aren't that big when you compare it to the amount of area that fucking. If you're just going up like area, there's a lot more fucking Are they called paddocks for cows as well? There's a lot more paddocks with fucking cows in them than fucking coal mines. It's
Yeah.
just obviously more people work in coal mining than fucking things. How many cows does Australia have?
I just happened to look it up on Reddit, and someone said it's talking about how expensive about the price in Australia. Corned beef generally sets you back $10 per kilogram. Brisket is $18 to $22 per kilogram. Talk about the difference between buying a thing of corned beef and a thing of brisket, and people are asking why the price is so different.
Huh.
And the corned beef is cheaper just around St. Patrick's Day, and otherwise it's not generally. But that's not my experience. My experience is corned beef is like those packages of corned beef are always cheaper than straight up brisket.
Interesting. You think it would be like either equal or actually probably more, because like the corned beef thing is like packaged specifically for with like the packet in it. So like there's like an extra step in there, and I would assume that would mean the price would be a bit more, but weird.
Oh shit, we have more cows than the US does.
Really?
Yeah, we do. In 2023, we had 29.9 million, and for you in 2025, there was 27.9 million. That's what I'm saying. Australia just has a lot of cows. We actually export a lot of meat, I believe. So, yeah.
Interesting.
Told you cattle's big in Australia. I think it's one of the biggest exports, actually. It is cows, right? That is one of the biggest exports.
Interesting.
I know meat is, but I'm not sure it's specifically cows. That's the biggest export.
I guess there is a lot of meat that comes from Australia and New Zealand and stuff. A lot of meat comes from New Zealand. We get in the US, we eat from New Zealand as well.
Yeah, I don't know if it's still true, but there used to be a statistic that there were more sheep than people in New Zealand.
I think that's definitely true still.
Still true?
Yeah, I mean that's like the joke where they say New Zealanders fuck sheep, you know?
Well, yeah.
Why is Rose slightly to the uncensored on her? Let me fix that.
I don't know.
It didn't even send to me. That's fucked up.
Oh my god, that's so fucked up, Puns. What the hell? Why are you so mean to her?
You hate me.
I know.
Me.
What
First,
the hell?
I forget to change her name. Now this, I know I'm so awful. How could you ever forgive me, Rose?
I can't. I'm not forgiving you.
Okay, it's good.
You're never being forgiven.
Makes that center Yuki a little bit better. I did have to.
I don't remember who it was the other day, but someone was saying something about it was like, oh, do you have as many kangaroos as we have deer in the US? And it was like, oh, we have a lot of fucking kangaroos, so probably.
Oh, we have a lot of deer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but we have like, so we ended up looking it up, and Australia has a lot more deer than the US has kangaroo. No, we have a lot more kangaroos than the US has deers.
Yeah, I think there's also a thing that there's more kangaroos in zoos or something. I forget that statistic. I don't remember it well enough. There's something about that. I forget. It's like
I'm
a
not
really weird
entirely
statistic.
sure. There's also more camel. Australia's the country with the most, the biggest camel herd.
Camels?
Not the most camels, but the biggest herd, the biggest singular herd of camel. Did you know that?
Wait, do camels exist naturally in Australia? No, right?
They were imported.
Okay.
They're what's it called? Yeah. They're invasive species, I guess.
Oh yeah, I guess they probably love the desert in Australia, right?
Yeah, they love. I'm sure they love the outback. I remember the one time I came and visited Australia, that yeah, we did go across the outback on camelback for whatever reason. I was too young to really even process anything, so I don't know.
Yeah, okay. So apparently we export 1.34 million tons of beef.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a decent amount. I mean, we have more than enough fucking cows. There's like more cows than people in Australia. Well, if you're looking at that thing, right?
Interesting. You know, I learned something new today.
Yeah, you're learning about Australia and its cows. I also like kind of just knew the cow without like looking it up. I kind of just knew there was a lot of cows because you drive between any city and you're going to see cows. Like you're gonna go past some fucking farm that just has cows. And there's so many fucking cows.
Yeah, there's lots of them over here on the East Coast too, especially in like New Jersey and Pennsylvania and Delaware and that big old like zone. Yeah, lots of them around
Also,
here.
if you're going anywhere outside of Townsville, you'll see fucking cane fields.
Oh, cane fields.
We have a lot of sugar cane.
Once I went on a trip to Costa Rica for during college, and we got to have a guy show us the sugarcane plantations there, and then we got to chew on actual sugarcane. It was very, very fun and tasty. You literally just chew it. It's like chew it like bark, and the sugar comes out. It's pretty awesome. Your sugar water. I got to drink cane juice.
Cane juice.
Cane juice.
Cane juice, yummy.
Cane juice.
Cane juice.
Cane juice.
Beetle 12. You gonna launch?
Nope.
I was trying.
Game's over.
I'd like to imagine that we've been sitting there this entire time waiting for it to launch.
Only for the past like few minutes. I around the time the cows, a little after the cow talk started, I booted up like, okay, well
After the cows started talking.
Yeah, after the cows started talking. Moo.
Moo. When did I start watching Aki stream again? I think 3 years ago. So damn. Currently it is stuck on running install script Microsoft VC redistributables, which is weird. I don't know why we need to do that. I'm gonna cancel and then try playing again. Sorry about that, everyone. I guess we'll have to just yap for a little bit more while I try and troubleshoot this.
Yeah, it's okay.
Wow. I can't believe it. You're using us for content.
Well, yeah, I mean... Either way, we're making content.
Yeah, like we're yapping and reading a visual novel. It's the same.
It's still we are still helping him entertain his audience, you know?
That was the joke! That was the joke!
No, jokes aren't allowed around me. I am the humor killer.
Best viewers on streamboot.com. Oh my god, no
Whoa,
way.
so true. So true planted pub.
Oh, someone already denied it. What the fuck? I was gonna deny it.
Aw, she wanted to kill them.
I did.
Damn.
Murder.
No luck, Rose. Next time. I'm getting a lot more of those like follower those best viewers on blah 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 bots as of late.
I think they're having another surge.
There was something I think that happened right after Puns and Pals on like Wednesday. There was a streamer who like accidentally showed the little view botting app on stream for a second.
Yes, I saw that.
And she then immediately got banned the next day. So there have been a lot of people talking about. There's been a lot of more view bots around and people view botting themselves and all that. So it feels like there's been a resurgence of that a little bit nowadays.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
What's unfortunate?
A slight resurgence in viewbot or like viewbot spammers.
I'm sure they're all legit.
Yeah, those viewers, they're legitimate viewers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm legitimately viewing right now.
Here, straight up viewing it. Straight up viewing my shit.
For real.
Real for real. Here's a game.
Yeah, these things happen.
Read it with you guys. And all right, there we go. Now it's now I got it working. All right, everybody. Let us continue our little Fatal 12 playthrough. What happened last time? And actually, before we do this, because Soap wasn't here. I mean, Rose, dang it! Dang it! Ah! I'm sorry, Rose. That's alright.
Canceled on Twitter.com.
Yeah,
Canceled immediately on Twitter.
Yikes,
Next you're gonna call me my dead name. Like you even know it.
No, I don't think I actually do. I couldn't get myself even more canceled if I wanted to, thankfully.
What? What have you
What?
done?
It can be done.
What have you done?
Nothing you'll live to know about. Wahahaha. What did happen last time? We met
On Dragon Ball Z.
on Fatal 12.
I wasn't here last time. I don't think.
Oh
What was the time before
yeah,
that?
we get.
What-
So wait,
Mhm.
last time.
I think last time
What was the name of the
didn't
girl?
we have that girl character that died at the end of it because she was gonna die of her disease even if she got saved?
Yes. I forgot. I wish I remembered her name, but basically an entire self-contained arc kind of happened while you were gone, Soap, where we met another contestant who was a
young
child with
Russian
a
girl?
disease. Yeah, a young Russian girl
Right.
who was dying of a disease.
I was like partly
Wait, the
changing
chapter was
stream
called
while
The
you-
White Visitor.
Was it?
Oh my god.
I just saw the save. Your save.
It's because of the snow.
The
It's because of the snow.
True. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, I was partly tuned in. I don't remember at all, but I
But
was,
basically, what happened was I can't remember my own character's name. God damn it! Why am I so bad with names?
Shishi something.
Sheesh.
Rinka.
Rinka.
Shishi Mai Rinka.
Yeah, Shishimai. I just remember Shishimai because Shishi is the Japanese word for lion.
You know
There's
that.
and yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, Rinka and Misha Miharu? Yeah, Miharu. I don't know why I said Misha. It's a different character from a different visual novel. Basically hung out with her for a couple days, showing her around Japan and stuff, and they just kind of yapped and talked to each other about life and living and stuff for a good chunk of that, and then
Life and living.
and then they agree, and then they hid from Rinka that Miharu was gonna eliminate her. And
Yeah, Miharu eliminated her, right? Yeah,
Wait,
that was really important.
Did Rose
Yeah.
also miss the woman in the hospital?
No, I know. I saw that. I saw
Okay,
that.
yeah, you were here because the fucking killing, the fighting babies. So-
yeah,
I don't know if I saw the outcome of that, but I definitely. I know that she gave the information to the guy in the hospital.
yeah, Alan Scorpion did in fact eliminate the woman.
Okay.
Or wait, no.
That's
Or he got scared off by something. No, he did.
He killed her.
yeah, he eliminated her, and then yeah. Okay, the reason why she was eliminated by Miharu was because Odette was gonna eliminate her, so they figured they might as well do it. That way she doesn't get another card.
Yeah, that way she doesn't get cards with Shishimai's, or was it Miharu's information? I think it was Shishimai's.
I think it was Miharu. No, I think Minka had information because Miharu gave away her name card in order to ensure that she got to eliminate her. She did that to protect Rinka's information, I believe.
Mhm.
Because yeah, she had one of Rinka's cards.
Yeah.
There was another important clue. Rinka saw that Miharu had like scratch marks on her wrist or arm. I forgot, and
Yeah, which I think led to my theory that Miharu actually killed herself, and that's also why she's so like
Oh,
dismissive
yeah.
of her own survival in this game, is because she killed herself. That's my theory.
A Yuki theory. And I don't know if Rinka's thinking that thinking that at all, but that was just something, an important little hint that I figured it would be worth bringing up. But yeah, that was pretty much all that happened last time. We just were able to complete one whole story arc, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
I think it would be nice if we were able to get to the next selection, if in this stream if possible. This way we have whatever story is happening here is nice and complete before our little break, because Nyan and Yuki are going on a trip to Europe, so we're going to be going on a little break for this series until they get back. So I won't.
Yippee!
Yeah. So I think that would be a nice way to end it. That way we're not ending on like a cliffhanger in the middle of a storyline or something.
Well, do you happen to know how many chapters are left? Because like if we go fast enough, we might be able to. I don't know how far it's got though.
I don't know, because
it could be one of those ones where it gets faster as we eliminate more people, because there's less like back and forth and stuff, or it could get slower. Like, the further chapters are going to take a lot longer.
Because that was the
Visual
fourth
novel
divine
game has
selection.
12 chapters, but we're past that, so that does make sense.
Yeah. So there's 12 people, and there have been 4 4 chances to eliminate people, and there are 3 times people have been eliminated, right?
So the random person that we never knew, the mother, and the Russian child.
And then the businessman guy that
The businessman
Odette-
guy.
Oh, so 4 people have been eliminated. Yeah,
4
the
people,
businessman.
okay.
Okay, and there's
We're down to
12 people, so I guess we're a third of the way through. We're a third of the way through the eliminations, anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if the eliminations quantity correlates to the length of the novel, because it could get faster and faster as we go through, because like the system gets understood, or it could get slower because we like get to know the characters more deeply before they're eliminated.
Apparently, this
Yeah.
game does have multiple endings, though. Like our decisions do make some some changes, which we were debating that before with puns, and it's like it doesn't seem like we've made any big decisions so far.
Our most meaningful decision it seemed like has been whether we want to interact with Miharu or Naomi more.
Yeah,
I think, and maybe that affects the endings. Maybe one of them is becomes our love interest by the end, depending on who we interact with more. Interesting. But yeah, so especially it's hard to tell because also technically in during eliminations there isn't a limit on how many people can be eliminated technically, so we could have multiple eliminations in a night. If multiple people have 3 of each other's cards, but that hasn't happened yet, so I don't know. I feel like we're like either like
Gonna
around
get
halfway.
complicated.
Yeah. I have the feeling we're around halfway. Yeah. Why don't we get right into it, buddy? It's time to meet up with Odette at the hotel, and I still haven't gotten over my excitement about what happened last night in the dream world. Is this your character, Joe? I mean, Rose, dang it. Yo.
Yeah, that every time. Hang on, I actually saw open your stream.
Classic Rose, classic.
Yo, did you see those 2 last night? Looks like numerals 1 and 2 have some major issues to work out, huh? Man, there's just something thrilling about watching it falling out like that.
Odette makes it obvious how little she cares about listening to me as I ramble on and on.
Christ. Might not being this annoying first thing in the morning. All I care about is getting some grub. So let's hit the buffet. Kind of bored of the selection, but it still tastes good enough to choke down.
And here I thought that'd be useful info for whenever we decide to target them.
After saying that, I finally noticed that Odette's in a rotten mood. The excitement I got from their little quarrel made me forget all about what actually happened during last night's election.
That Miharu kid ain't to be taken lightly, especially since she beat me to the punch.
It might look annoyed, but here's the thing. Her voice makes her sound a little thrilled by it.
This little game's finally getting interesting.
I don't think I'll ever understand this monster's logic. Not after this outburst that she did to that Russian brat. I can say one thing for sure. She ain't the only one who thinks things have finally gotten interesting.
I just realized that I was watching the stream through the stream, watching the thing through the stream, and not in the Discord. Sorry about the delay.
Delayed.
I bet I was like, oh, you can see taking a second to read this. But I was like, that made sense. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's interesting. There isn't too much of a delay from your guys' end, and like at least the stream end.
Yeah, as long as I sync it up pretty well, like the delay isn't too bad. It can be pretty bad though.
Each time in a few days, I'm all alone when I wake up. My eyes feel dry. That leads me to believe I was crying in my sleep. I really am a weakling. I can't deny that I enjoyed the time I spent together with Sonia. Sonia was her name. There we go. Being with her helped me take my mind off the pressure of a divine selection. I do my best to hold back any more tears as I make my way over to my desk. I pick up my card book and peer at the card I obtained last night. It's the card that Miharu revealed to every participant in order to earn the right to eliminate Sonia. Her Benata Miharu. That's what's written on Miharu's name card. The surname doesn't ring any bells, but considering her family situation, I can guess what happened. What's more, Miharu obtained my cause of death card last night. Information that I don't even know the full details of. Her actions last night left me visibly shaken, which led her to take on a cold attitude towards me. I can't help but remember what she said. I have nothing more to say to you at the moment. Yeah. I think she was just doing that just to tell her, shut up, don't talk in front of the others. I see what you're doing, Maharu. After making that comment, I get ready for school. I leave the TV on as I do so, which is how I come to learn some interesting news. Apparently, a suspicious-looking bag was left on one of the Yamanote line trains near Shibuya Station. The police initially suspected it to be an attempted terrorist attack, but after inspections, the bag turned out to be empty. Part of me wonders if one of the Divine Selection participants might have been involved, but based on the reports, I can't think of any links to them. Ouch. As I listen to the report, I suddenly get a pounding headache. I start to feel stressed out and exhausted, both physically and mentally. I must have imagined the grisly scene of a terrorist attack unconsciously while watching the news. Thanks to all that excitement, it seems like the trains are running late. I make sure to head out earlier than usual. This is also used. Oh, there you go.
I know.
I bump into Naomi on my way into school. I never see her in the morning because she always comes earlier than me, but I guess the train's delayed her enough today. She notices me first. She spins her body around to face me.
Whoa.
Except the spin is so sudden that it causes her to lose balance. Careful! I quickly grab her hand and support her so she doesn't fall. It's been a while since I've seen one of Naomi's tripping scenes. Then again, it's been a while since I last saw Naomi, period.
Sorry about that.
Clumsy as ever, aren't you? She struggles to hide her embarrassment as she props herself back up, right? How are presentations for the culture festival coming along?
Presentations for the blah 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 blah. So I guess. We still haven't decided what to do for the interior decorations and all that. Oh, but I did make sure to prioritize passing on what you taught me about brewing coffee. Everything's going well on that front.
Glad to hear that you're doing well. Hard to believe the culture festival is next week, all things considered. I'm not even sure how things are going with my own class right now. I might end up helping out with something the day of, but for now I have no idea whether or not things are progressing well.
How are things going with...
Just as Naomi is about to say something, a voice calls out to me from behind her.
Good morning, Rinka. And you too, Naomi.
Miharu just arrived, it seems. As always, her hair flutters elegantly in the wind. Speaks to me like a I almost said like a normal.
Like a normal.
like a normal.
She's
Like
one
a
of those
normal.
normals.
Normal. She speaks to me like normal, almost as if what happened in the dream world last night never took place. I do my best to follow along, considering Naomi's presence.
Miharu, sorry, but I better make my way to class before the bell rings.
Oh dang, Naomi just got out there. Oh, well, I'll go with you. She scares off towards the building before I can finish my sentence.
Looks like she's really avoiding me.
I struggle to find an appropriate response. However, she removed the burden from me by making the response herself.
Well, I can't blame her. After all, I'm the one responsible for her evasiveness.
Huh? Did something happen between you two?
Not to worry, it's nothing major. We should be on our way as well, though. We'll be late for class.
Hold on, I still gotta talk to you about last night.
In here, I thought I'd be able to distract you from that topic. I plan on going to the Lion House after I finish my shift tonight, so can it wait till then?
You never intended to talk about it here, did you? Her smile upon hearing my question is enough of an answer for me. She's fully aware that I want to talk about last night's events. The flood of students pouring into school eventually forces us to ride the wave with them. Now.
Time for lunch, Rennie.
Mao darts over to my desk as soon as the bell for lunch break rings.
I skipped breakfast today, so I'm starving.
Don't you always get breakfast? Anyway, let me get Mahara first.
Don't bother. She's been called to the teacher's lounge to talk to her scholarship funding. How'd you miss her being asked to go there in the first place?
Nothing you mentioned. That did happen.
You zone out at the weirdest times, you know that? Well, whatever. Just you and me today, sister.
She grabs my hand and drags me along to the cafeteria.
Oh, not sticking with your staple bread today?
Nope, I feel like trying something new. You're not having usual either.
Well, I grabbed this since it'll go well with that delicious looking rice you've got there.
Now opted for karage this time around, while I've gone with
Karage.
curry. That's how. I assume that's.
Karage.
What'd you say, Rose?
I said karage. I love karage.
What's that? What's karage?
Fried
It's
chicken,
just
basically.
like yeah, it's just like a
fried stuff.
chicken. Yeah, it's
Oh, okay.
like a
Yeah.
crumb fried chicken, I guess.
Yeah, like panko fried.
Yeah.
Gotcha. That's not tasty.
There used to be a really good I guess they're just it's just crumbing, but there was a crumbing mix that we could buy that was easy to make karaage chicken with, and it's not available anymore. It's so fucked up because it was so
Talking about shake and
good.
bake?
No, I don't know what it was called.
Panko? No, that's probably available still.
It was like this.
Okay.
It was this thing. You could you just put the crumbs into a bowl and you could dip the chicken in an egg, then put it in the crumbs, and then you could just cook it. And it was really simple, and it tasted really fucking good.
Okay,
I
spoiler
don't have it anymore.
spoiler Rose. This is just panko breadcrumbs with a little bit of flour in it. Which is-
I know, but it was so much easier this way.
Couldn't you just buy the crumbs themselves?
You
Was it-
can. You
Yeah,
can.
Yeah.
I can, and making crumb chicken is fine, but it's not the exact same thing. And this one tasted really good. They had something in it. I don't know exactly what was in it. Maybe I could look into it, but it had specific stuff, and it tasted good.
Just add chicken tenders, eggs. Yeah, this is just. It's just
I
another
can-
chicken just with the
Oh,
flour
yeah.
and panko.
Okay, I'm just saying the specific things they had in this one was good.
Okay.
The specific things they had in this was good. I can make something similar. I'm not saying I can't make crumbed chicken anymore. I'm saying that this specific crumbing tasted really good, and I'm not exactly sure what they had in it.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. We normally don't go for this kind of stuff since we need to carry it all the way to the rooftop, but I wanted something with a strong flavor today, so I picked this without too much thought.
Kind of surprised you went with curry. I figured you weren't a fan of spicy stuff.
Nah, I'm fine with both spicy and sweet stuff. So as long as they don't go overboard with it, as long as they don't go overboard with it, at least.
She's verse. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Mao nods her head multiple times in an attempt to seem all-knowing. I dismiss it with a smile. As I smile, I remove the packaging on my curry. I don't do it now. Odds are I might actually forget to eat while talking with Mao.
Oh ho ho! Looks like I'm not the only one who ain't all here today.
Makes you say that?
Well, your lack of a spoon for one thing.
Ah. Oh. You can pick up chopsticks and spoons at your leisure at the cafeteria, but it almost completely slipped my mind that I need one. All I have is a small hand towel. I mean, I guess you could technically eat the curry with the towel. I
lap
guess.
it up.
Yeah, just lap it up like a dog. Yep.
Allow me to offer you a trade then.
She produces a plastic spoon from within the plastic bag she has with her. She hands it over to me in exchange for my towel. I almost said small plastic spoon, and I don't know why my brain added small in there. I don't. My
It's a
brain's not
shitty
good.
plastic spoon, not a normal one.
It's a shitty plastic spoon.
Awful plastic spoon. What the hell? Why would you even offer that to somebody? It's a piece of gar.
Also, thou shalt address me as Queen Mao.
Queen Mao, I am
Mao.
grateful that you have bestowed the spoon upon me.
I'd have preferred it if you were just a teensy bit hesitant.
I think she was begging me not be too pleased at having to bow down to her like that. I figured this was going to be her ultimate demand, hence why I said it right up front.
Damn though, you would have had to eat that with your bare hands like they do with Indian curry if it weren't for me.
Hearing
Do
the
they do that with Indian curry?
do they? I don't know.
No clue. Can't say I've gone to a traditional Indian restaurant that says you must eat with your hand.
Yeah, I don't.
Or even suggests
Yeah.
it. I've never been to one. that
Yeah,
does that.
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
This food is better. It's better if you eat it with your hands. Trust.
I mean, I've done that with Ethiopian food, so maybe this thing.
No, there are some places that do that, but I don't know.
The line is also really silly. Just hearing the word Indian causes Alan to pop into my mind for a brief moment.
Ah, yes, the only Indian person you know, Alan Scorpion.
Oh, Alan Scorpion. Their name's Alan Scorpion.
Yes,
Yeah.
That's a crazy name.
I know. That's what I was talking about earlier when I said that I knew that guy's name before anyone else did because I looked it up, and I was like really wanted to talk about it, but I was waiting for it to come up naturally.
There you go.
Alan Scorpion.
Alan Scorpion. Fortunately, her joke is on the extreme side, so my involuntary reaction works for her too. I end up spending all the lunch break chatting away with Mao. Just as we were about to finish eating, she brings up a topic I didn't expect.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you. Nowren's got her mind on you a lot these days. Don't think you've noticed it though.
I ask her what she means, but she waves off my question and continues.
Gotta say, only a girl in love could make the face she did.
Oh, shut it. Now you're just being rude to her.
Fine, you can believe whatever you want, but she's been looking awful lonely ever since you started to neglect her.
Hey,
Cause
that's
neglect.
not... Neglect. Hey, that's not fair. She told me she's busy with preparation for the culture festival, so I'm giving her space.
Thing is, Nowren ain't like Amirun. She's the kind of gal that'll keep her desires locked up inside. Anyway, you've been looking pretty rough for a while now, Rennie. How about
Sure
getting
are a
some
lot of
proper
women in
rest?
here.
True, Tay, true. Also, thank you for the resub, Tay. Thank you. The count of women here has, in fact, increased by 1 since the last
Yeah,
time we played
puns
this game.
is maybe the catalyst. What do we know for a fact?
Oh my god. I forgot if I talked about this on stream or not, but I also got a similar conversation happened when I was playing D&D with Navin, Terra, and Melody. Apparently I'm an egg cracker according to them because of Rose.
There's certain implications there.
I know. I was like, I don't think that's correct. I don't think that's correct. But but the second time has come up that like this has something to
You think
do
everyone
with
want to
me,
be more femme, you know?
which is crazy as the only femboy in the room. Interesting.
Yeah,
interesting.
as the femboy, you're meant to be the egg, you know.
Exactly. I'm supposed to be the egg, but like and instead,
Statement.
everyone else becomes the egg.
egg.
I'm supposed to be the egg. The egg jokes are supposed to be directed at me, but instead it bounces off of me apparently and hits other people.
Reflection.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
You're like irradiated with it, but resilient. So
Mhm.
everyone else around you is taking tick damage.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Exactly. I don't know how that works, but it's interesting. Womanifying aura.
That
What
does
around.
not sound
Aura
right.
farming.
Did you read this line, Yan? I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The group just isn't the same when you're not your usual perky self.
Did it just join into? Hi, Octo. Hi.
Whoa,
Apparently,
Octo.
I cause all the people I hang out with to transition. Apparently.
Oh.
So yeah, that's right. You did get your new place recently, Tay. How has it been, by the way? Hopefully that's been all nice. Still good? Oh yeah.
Holy crap, Tay. Congrats.
Did you say Yuki?
I was saying congrats to Tay. Like, holy crap. I didn't know that.
I want to see the
Yeah.
picture of the like a room with just a desk and a computer on it, and like no furniture the rest of the house.
The classic
Look,
male
I'm
living
out now.
space.
I'm out now.
Mattress on the floor.
Mm-hmm. Soap's still an egg they finally out. You know, Soap has transitioned.
Finally, why are you using the word finally?
Got her.
Nah, it's a finally. For real, for
Two
real.
end tables, huge actually.
Oh, nice.
Two
nice.
end tables around a floor mattress. That's just minimalism, baby. That's just how they do it in Japan, you know.
True. Don't let anybody.
I mean, I also changed username Octo.
Rocking chair. I think you told me about the rocking chair.
Ooh. Honestly, rocking chairs go hella hard.
I'm just imagining seeing Tay sitting in a rocking chair in VR, like the rocking chair motion, but just a VR chat avatar.
Just pulling slowly back and forth as she's sitting down. Oh, that would be awesome. Keep it loud, Tay. I can't. Oh, huge. That's also another huge ups to living by yourself and getting your own place. You can be loud. Well, loud-ish, depending on if you got like people below you or above you. And
Yeah, loud in VR chat just means karaoke, right? Right?
surely.
A weird.
Surely.
Okay, I'm gonna read this line. Like today, for instance, not only did you forget to grab a spoon for your curry, but you haven't even noticed that you've got it smeared all over your face.
Huh? He opens the pack containing the towel I trade for a spoon and hands it to me.
I bequeath to you this towel, and in recompense, you will refer to me once more as Queen Mao.
My everlasting gratitude, oh Queen Mao.
Not again.
And yep, I guess I do have curry plastered all over the left side of my mouth. Mao's probably right. Everything that's happened recently has left me mentally exhausted. Even so, I doubt I'll be able to get any proper rest in the near future. After all,
Granted, I'm aware that you won't take any advice given by this fine piece of royalty to heart.
this girl. Mao jams her trash into the plastic bag before standing up.
At the very least, you should do what feels right to you.
Thanks. I am genuinely grateful to hear that from her. There's no way she can know about divine selection. Not even Mahara would divulge that sort of thing to her. And that's okay. That's how it should be. That's exactly why her words are such a relief to hear.
Well, do me a favor and chuck this. I'm gonna go bother Mirun.
She hands me the plastic bag and takes her leave. When she's gone, I finish up my own lunch before following her lead. Can you have the title? Has anyone else been having issues with Frankerface lately?
I set it up
I couldn't
once
see
and it
certain
stopped
things,
working.
but I don't know.
Yeah, mine stopped working on Firefox. Like, Firefox manually, disabled the extension, so I reinstalled it, and now, for some reason, it worked for a bit, and now it's not working again. I'll show you guys what I mean. Like, I don't get the wheel to, update my settings, and for some reason on the, my stream manager, I see this in the top. I see the Frankerface stuff in the top right in my stream
What am I
manager,
looking
and
at?
it's
I don't even know what the fuck
pushing,
I'm looking at.
it's pushing the view count and
Oh.
followers to the top, and I can't see them. I have to hover under the little things
No
to
clue.
see them. It's very, very weird.
Very weird.
Very strange. Very, very strange.
Very, very weird.
I don't know. Maybe I'll have to reinstall it again. I miss my FFZ default chat so ass. Yeah, I have default chat on right now because Franker Faces is working, so I don't see your emotes. I have to open it in my little combined Chamberbot chat here to see them. It's weird. Very, very weird. Sounds like that too. I turned on 7TV. Yeah, I used 7TV for a while because I didn't know about Frankerface, but apparently 7TV was giving me bad memory leaks, super duper awful. It was
Yeah, 7TV made it where my Twitch was 10 seconds behind. It sucked.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, it's so bad.
So why does it? Well, I guess they use 7TV to host the images, but Frankerface is the program that just shows the images on the chat itself.
Yeah, I think that's how it works.
Okay. Because at that point I was like, why are we still using 7TV for stuff? But okay, that makes sense. Yeah, 7TV is dog shit. Now Frankerface is being weird. At least 7TV worked most of the time. I'll have to play around with it after stream. After classes end for the day, I head out of school with the intention of going home. However, once I reach the gate, I notice Naomi leaning against the wall with her eyes cast down. She doesn't even have noticed me, so I call out to her.
Oh, Rinka. I was waiting for you, actually.
You were? What happened to with preparations for the Culture Festival? Is this new music? I don't think we've heard this soundtrack before.
Yeah, I think it's new. It's also sad.
Yeah.
Disturbing.
Uh-oh.
I told you about how we hadn't decided on interior decorations this morning, right? Well, there are other issues. Our budget won't allow us to buy lots of coffee mugs and plating, so we decided to use plastic cups. That's why we thought it'd be the best, to make at least, it would be best to at least make sure the coast isn't such a nice and cute. So, would you mind going with me to the shop for them? Only if you have the time, of course.
Budget probably isn't their only issue. I doubt they have enough people to wash mugs one by one. Probably best they stick to disposable plastic ones anyway, with all the hygienic issues to consider at such events. I happen to know a place that's exactly what she needs, so I don't see any harm in taking her there. I won't see Maharu until later tonight anyway, so I'll be fine as long as I keep track of the time. Sure, I don't mind. You should have messaged me instead of waiting like this, though.
I didn't want to feel like you had to cancel any other plans, so if you're busy, then please do prioritize that.
She trails off, drawing her eyes away from me. It's my fault that she's acting this way around me. I can't exactly brush her off. Come on, you don't need to worry about that. I know a good place in Shibuya, so let's head there.
Alright, thank you very much.
With that, we make our way to the station. Shift which one? I only
What
watch
the station?
Monka?
Monkus. I can only watch which when I'm waking up or going to bed, so I want to see it must night for the time. Okay. After we finish our shopping trip in Shibuya, we hop on the train to head home. At Shinjuku, we have a little downtime while we wait for our transfer to arrive.
Again, thank you so much, Rinka. I didn't expect to leave there with so much.
Hey, glad I could help. Naomi struggled to make a decision in the store, so she ended up picking 3 different items for each category. I planned to show them to the rest of the class, and then decided on which to use. I gotta hand it to you, you're killing it as the clap rep. Color me impressed.
Not at all. I'm only doing it because no one else volunteered.
Which is why I'm so impressed with how seriously you're taking it. You must have felt her face burn a bright red. She diverts her gaze from me immediately. From what I heard, it sounds like she's getting along with her classmates as well. I wouldn't be surprised if her taking charge of the culture festival played a part in that. Considering how scared of me she was when we first met, she's definitely come a long way. I guess to make sure the exact opposite of me. Just as we're about to get on the train, she stabs me with a sharp glare. And then she leans in and whispers,
Look over there. Oh shit!
Uh-oh.
uh-oh.
I knew this was coming.
She motions towards someone in the distance with enough subtlety to prevent bringing us any unique attention.
That silver-haired person seems suspicious.
For her hair? Oh, her! My shoulders stiffen the moment I spot her. Her train hasn't arrived yet, so...
He's got a bomb!
Her main goal.
Blow up.
To blow up and then act like she don't know nobody.
Hmm?
Oh, that fucking video is so fucking stupid.
Naomi, you head back first.
Just a moment. Judging by your reaction, I assume that's another participant. Do I recall you mentioning there being 2 children?
Yeah. Numerals 4 and 10 to be precise. Sonia's been eliminated, which leaves only numeral 4. I happen to have her cause a death card, but other than that, I don't know a single thing about her. I chalk up her appearance here as a coincidence, but that's probably be a mistake. I not only have Sonia and Alan turned up in Shinjuku, but now she has too. There's gotta be a reason. The foggy spots in my mind, memories regarding my cause of death and what Park explained in our initial meeting are likely linked to the same reason. I shouldn't waste my time trying to figure that out right now though.
Yeah. Are you listening?
Sorry, got lost in
It's
thought.
really ring cut.
No, well, I think it's supposed to show that like she wasn't paying attention to her.
Yeah, she
and
wasn't
then, like,
listening. Yeah. It's
like-
so awkward to read out loud.
Yeah, it's a little. Unfortunately, there was some lines like this. It's a little hard to like read out loud because I assume like if we played the voice, it would be like her voice like feeding in, saying the name.
Yeah,
Rinka.
exactly. I don't know how to fade into the
Yeah,
saying the
unfortunately,
name.
doing it live, it's a little hard to do. Sorry, got lost in thought. How do you know her anyway?
I'm not sure why, but she seems familiar for some reason. Plus, I had a rough image of what she'd look like based off your description. Wait, her? Isn't that a boy?
Do you think? Awfully feminine to me. Haven't we had this conversation before?
Either way, then gender isn't the point here. They haven't noticed us yet, so we should tell them now where we have the advantage.
The tone of her voice matches the serious expression on her face.
The more information we can get your hands on, the better. Oh, sorry. I shouldn't butt in like this anymore.
Don't worry about it. I was just thinking the same thing, to be honest. I asked you to head home first because I was gonna do it on my own. Sorry for being unclear. Sorry about that. We started cracking out of nowhere. Her gaze falls to the floor and, after a moment of consideration, she nods.
I'm well aware of the dangers involved, so I'll do as I'm told, but remember that I'm always willing to help. If you can manage to snap a picture of them, I can use that to do my own research from home.
Just hearing that is relief enough. Thanks.
Be careful, okay?
I respond with a firm nod before we part ways. Sorry, Naomi. I apologize to her under my breath after we split up. Next, I pick up my pace and keep the girl in sight. After 30 minutes of tailing her, we finally reach what seems to be her destination. Do we know their gender?
No.
Is it-
No,
Okay.
It's like
no, that's like the
intentionally
whole thing.
being vague.
Yeah.
No, it's just
It's probably a translation thing because in Japanese it's probably an ambiguous, but the translation probably didn't give it an ambiguous.
I mean, it's been certainly ambiguous.
yeah, because like Naomi was like, I don't know what they are, and then Naomi started using they them pronouns for them, but Rinka's like, for some reason, is dead set on calling them a girl. So I'm like,
Maybe it is a girl and like the game devs are like, I don't know.
To me, that is like signaling, like they're femme. They seem femme, but it's not clear. Like that's kind of how I assume.
Okay.
Like, oh, that's gotta be a girl. They're so femme.
It's a femboy.
Yeah.
Femboy, let's go.
Fun. You're gonna blow up a train.
What?
Femboys do be taking militant action. It's true.
No, not all femboys. No, not all of us play Hearts of Iron 4. Some of us don't. Although I have.
Do you play Hearts
haven't
of
asked-
Iron 4?
I mean, I do. I own the game. I do own the game.
dabbles,
I was,
you know.
I was asked to play it with some
He
femboy
dabbles.
friends of mine, but I have not actually sat down and played Hearts of Iron 4. It has just in
Oh, you just have
missing my
plans
ray.
to play it. Okay.
I was asked to play it. Yes.
He only dabbles in bomb making.
No. No. The only war crimes I commit are in Stellaris, and that's just orbital bombardment and stuff like that. So it's
The only war crimes I commit is a great start of a sentence.
Yeah. And anyways, what was it that used to be the meta? I can't.
Why don't you tell us about the meta and the old meta in Stellaris?
After 30 minutes of trailing her, we finally reached the beach destination. Upon leaving Shinjuku Station, she takes the Chuo line all the way to a residential district. Judging by her familiarity with the area, she must live around here. She certainly doesn't look Japanese, but there aren't any hotels around here. That means she probably isn't here on holiday with her family, unlike Sonia. That leaves only one alternative. Hardly surprising though, lots of foreigners live in this area. Okay, here we go. She stops in front of and makes her way into one of the houses. Seems like a pretty old place, older than the houses around it anyway. Another thing that makes it stick out is how run down it is. A decent earthquake could probably shake it down with ease. I'm hardly a pro when it comes to tailing people, but I think it's safe to say I wasn't noticed. No need for me to escalate things yet. So I check out the nameplate at the entrance after making sure she's gone inside. Bit faded, but not enough to make it illegible. Yoshizuka. Safe to say that's the surname of this house's owner. Does the name apply to her though? Instinct says no. In fact, it's entirely possible that she's squatting at an empty home for some temporary lodging. Ducking behind the wall of the house next door, I try to eavesdrop on any conversations going on. Lucky for me, I'm able to hear something. Nothing specific, but the walls are thin enough to leak out the voices from inside. Sounds like there are at least two people inside. One is likely the girl, but the other sounds like an old man. I guess the latter owns this place. I think the girl is probably staying with his permission. I wonder, does my card book work with conversations involving someone who isn't a participant? Considering I was able to hold a conversation with that one tourist before I even knew about Divine Selection, it's probably safe to assume it does. I should head back. Best option for now, especially when I can't make out exactly what they're saying. Just as I'm about to walk away, a passerby starts talking to me. She's in her early 40s and is carrying a bag in the supermarket. I assume she was out buying things for dinner.
Oh, are you an acquaintance of Mr. Ishizuki?
Ishizuka. Not Ishizuki.
Oh, whatever. Ishizuka.
Ushizuka.
Yushizuka.
Ushizuka.
Shizuka.
Ushizuka. Not
No, it's
quite.
not you. It hasn't got a Y. It's just ooh.
Ooh.
Ushi. Yeah.
Ishizuka. I'm thinking-
Yushizuka.
No, it's not you.
Shizuka.
It's not you.
I know, I'm joking.
I know.
Me when I turn into a caveman and talk to one of my friends. You, Shizuka.
You, Shizuka. You, Unga Bunga. I am taken aback at first, but she might know something about the girl if she lives in the area. When did that foreign child start living here?
Oh ho, I see that's caught your attention as well. What a gossip.
Jeez. Her face twisted to a sly grin in addition to her response. I know her type. That's the exact same expression made by kids at school when they gossip about others.
No one's certain why, but at some point he just cut off ties with the outside world. He rarely leaves the house, so for a time rumors kept spreading about how he'd starved himself to death. But then we'd notice him lurking around and carried on with their own lives. Doesn't help that the cases of old folks dying all alone are on the rise too. But anyway, people first noticed that girl around a month or so back. Rumor has it that there are some dubious circumstances between them.
Oh, okay. It's a different. Okay, I was gonna say, is it he?
This
or
person probably
she?
knows.
Yeah.
I mean,
Or she might be
she's just-
assuming too.
She's just
Yeah.
watching from afar, so I don't take it to mean anything.
I thought they would know more, but
She said that they just saw the guy slinking around, so I don't think she's like actually talking to him.
okay. I'm so confused.
In fact, some say that he used to frequent certain illicit establishments, and that's his child. Oh, goodness me. I shouldn't be telling a young lady such things.
That's funny. The look on her face practically screams that she wants to keep going. So no one knows who she really is?
That's right. All sorts of bad rumors surround that man, including his nefarious deeds abroad, so no one wants to get too involved. Of course, nobody wants to risk earning his wrath by reporting him to the police either. I've even heard rumors about how that girl has some sort of illness, which is even more reason for folks to keep their noses clean. You're probably best not getting involved either.
Thank you for the concern. Just listening to her gab on and on has pissed me off. I won't judge anyone for having a guess about something, but using an excuse to spread unsavory rumors about him feels wrong. Plenty of older people live by themselves, so why would they make comments at his experience about it? Having given her my thanks, I use it as an excuse of my own to cut the conversation off there. My hunch seemed to have hit the mark at least. Might be able to find something about that girl if I talk to him. I should head home for now, though. I still have the store to attend to. I make sure to message Naomi on the train home. I assume she's worried about me, all things considered. No point in giving in-depth report, so I just text a quick summary. It doesn't take long for her to reply, telling me to get in touch if I need help. She said something similar when we split up too.
Something's definitely suspicious about the situation between those two.
I'm curious about her thoughts on the matter, but that would just invite the same gossip as that lady. I can need to handle this on my own. It's down to me to gather as much info as I can. That said, I simply reply with an "it's all good," which she responds to with an emoji. I need to handle this on my own. It's down to me to gather as much info as I can.
One sec, if my character shows up, I just clumsily spilled drink all over my desk, so give me a...
Okie I prep to open the store as soon as I get back. A few people swing by, but no one stays for long because it's a weeknight. Once 5 p.m. rolls around, I close up shop. Miharu stops by around then, just like she said she would.
You made it happen.
No, I knew she was going to show up because I remembered.
Do we need to take a break? Okay, I was
actually,
gonna
a break
say,
could be good. A break could be good.
yeah,
I'm
it's
still
already
wet.
an hour
I'm just
30 in,
standing
so
over.
this would actually be a good spot to do a little break if anyone needs to go to the bathroom, to stretch or get food or whatever. So, I'm gonna run some ads real quick for everybody, and I'm gonna go into the bathroom, and Yuki's gonna clean up her mess, and then we'll get back to it.
Clumsy.
I'll be back as well.
I'm usually the one spilling.
So.
And be right back as well. I'm back. Alright, how are y'all doing, chat? Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the stream so far. Yeah, I've been enjoying this visual novel a lot. I've been enjoying this. It's been fun to theorize with everybody about what's going on, or like future plot points and stuff like that. It's a lot of the fun of going to a visual novel for the first time with a bunch of your friends is trying to guess and theorize with everybody, and that's something that unfortunately we don't get to do as much with other visual novels, or at least it's a different kind of fun when we do play a game I've already played and like I get to hear everyone theorize and be like, they don't know, versus this when it's like we all don't know, and so I think it's a very fun and interesting experience with friends. So hopefully you guys have been enjoying this as much as I have. Yeah. I just kind of enjoyed
Yeah, it's been very fun.
Awesome, Yuki. All cleaned up?
Well, I get to disassemble my keyboard, but it's not something I necessarily have to be away from the computer for, so.
Nice. Well, wait, so it got in the keyboard? Uh-oh.
Yeah, I got pretty solidly in the keyboard, and like it was dripping out, and I like, oh crap, it did get in the keyboard, so I had to take the thing apart and make sure it's dry on the inside, and I had to plug it immediately too.
You know, that's something I should probably do. I don't think I've ever cleaned out my keyboard before. I should probably do that.
It's certainly something that if you accidentally get water or something in it, you should do.
I've done that before, but only once. I just kind of put my keyboard upside down and just left it for a bit, and it was fine.
Yeah, that can certainly work. If the liquid can seep back out through the keys, then it should be fine. Especially if you do want to unplug it first, though, because water left will cause it to potentially short. But anyways, in that endeavor, I will be back in only a few moments. I need to grab a screwdriver set so I can disassemble this.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I've been playing a bit of Balloon Tower Defense off stream. I was playing a little bit of that yesterday. I think druids have really grown on me. They just seem like just a very good monkey for anything. I just discovered that like the 2-3-0 druid, the one that spawns little spikes from anywhere across the map to attack balloons. That one is super duper good. That is just amazing. It just does so much like free damage from like any range. It's super duper awesome. So I just get one of those every game now. They're just very fun to use. Oh yeah, and I also finished my first Rogue Legends run in balloons. I did the all druid strat that is a lot of people have been doing. They really need to balance skills in that game a bit better. So the reason why the all druid strat works so well is because one of the perks you can get just increases the druid's thorn damage by a certain amount every round. So in that game, there is balloon scaling that occurs every round as you progress through the game, and that skill just counters that completely. So it's just like an instant get, and it's just amazing in every circumstance, and there's no downside to it. Meanwhile, there are a lot of other skills that are just like, this tower, military towers have 30% attack speed, but they get a minus to their projectile speed, and like so many like minorly good of the skills are like that, where you get a minor bonus but also a debuff that's either negates it mostly or just makes it not all that worth it. And then there are skills like that that are just like, it's just good, it's just a good skill. Very weird. They definitely need to do some more balancing to that for that. I think.
It's bad balancing.
Yeah. Do you play Balloon Tower Defense at all, Yuki?
I played it when it was a Flash game, but never since.
Okay. Yeah. I've been playing 6, and they added their first paid expansion to the game, which is like a roguelike version of the game where you progress on a map and you collect various artifacts that give your balloons your tower's abilities, and you have a set of up to 10 towers that you swap in and out at
10 whole
Crash
towers.
stuff. Yeah. And
That's
they can
crazy.
and they can even start at certain levels, so you can get them to start at like already upgraded and stuff. It's pretty fun, although unfortunately there are some skills that are just weirdly just super duper good, and other skills that are just like really, really bad. It doesn't have a very good. It doesn't have the feeling of creating a good synergy in a run. It feels like it's just, if I want to focus on getting if I want to do a strategy around snipers or whatever, there's no good synergy around snipers for the most part. But for other monkeys like the druids, there's a bunch of really, really good skills that make them just scale along with the enemy balloons.
Tower defense partake you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay. Have they updated that game a lot?
Oh yeah, they've been updating that game for a while.
Okay.
I was thinking that's something that we could play on stream, Rose, that it has co-op and stuff.
Could.
Yeah. You could do it with Ciel and Tsuki too, or anyone else who wanted to play at the 4-player co-op. Be in the next little Puns and Pals game night, maybe. Yeah, that's what I've been playing off stream in between yesterday and today. Are we just waiting on Yana?
I'll yell at her. Oh no, she is. Okay, she's back.
Yell at her anyway.
Melanie.
The second she thought about me needing to be here, I responded.
Never 6
Mel
cents.
arrives exactly when she's needed.
Although I did say to go ahead without me because my characters never show up at night in this place.
Oh, okay. I
Well,
can
yeah,
that.
what I was about to say is I could yell for her whenever if she's needed.
I also only have one character right now because they all die.
Yeah. By the way, do you want the terrorist character?
Oh, I was planning on probably, but that character also seems to not talk. So,
And it also seems like they're probably gonna die.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, to be fair, most of these characters are gonna die.
I mean, yeah. Probably any contestants we haven't met that are participants are probably going to die in their own arc, because I feel like everyone long term we've met, like Alan Scorpion and Crazy and Bully Shark Teeth Mommy and sleazy Italian mafiosa Federico.
Oh yeah, no, you have to say Alan Scorpion in an Indian accent. That's totally reasonable. You should totally do that.
time to do that, Rose.
Nah, I am good. I think I'll avoid that.
Yeah, by the way, Rose, is there a person behind you of a particular...
No.
That was someone else, actually.
Yeah, sorry, Soapsuds Television said that.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is Soapsuds?
Yeah.
That
I don't know.
sounds crazy. Yeah, what?
That's
It's
crazy. Right. Let's get back to it. Did you read the sign, Yuki? Oh, there you go. Hey, yourself. Let me get you some coffee.
Thanks. Should you really be giving out freebies, though?
I know to follow up by telling her that we might be here for a while. After making enough for the both of us, I move over to our usual table.
Is it safe to assume you're looking to confirm certain things with me?
Yeah. She wastes no time getting to the meat of things. takes a sip of her coffee before going on.
Delicious as ever.
Thanks, but let's not get off topic. Last night, when I thought you and Sonia discussed something, it was about my cause of death card, wasn't it?
Yeah, I bet you hadn't anticipated her being in possession of one of your cards. She didn't keep it a secret with any bad intentions, though. Apparently, she just didn't want you to suspect her even more.
I can't blame her, considering how I acted when we first met.
Anyone in your position would have done the same. That's why I made it a point to confirm with her whether or not she had any of our cards.
As it turned out, she also had your name card.
Right. She mentioned that she regretted her choice. That it would have been better to throw her fear of not being trusted away and told us the whole truth.
Sounds just like her.
No argument there. It's almost upsetting just how innocent that girl was.
Memories of us sitting together at this very table came flooding back. It was like we were just nothing more than 3 friends hanging out.
You know that numeral 11 is looking to eliminate as many people as she possibly can. So I wanted to make sure she couldn't get her hands on my card.
Oh, can only...
Or,
No, I was just saying, can only one person be in possession of a card at a time? But no, that's not true.
No.
Okay. They were just making it sound like that's the case.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's weird.
You missed this in the last episode, but Maharu revealed her name card to everyone in order to make sure she got priority on eliminating Sonia. So then now everyone has Maharu's name. And that's why you opted to eliminate Sonia instead. I hesitate to press the issue any further. Mainly because it involves questioning how she can be so calm and collected in the face of all of this. It's entirely possible that I'll hear something I don't want to do if I ask. And yet, I end up asking her anyway. How can you stay this calm after her elimination? Did it mean nothing to you?
is there any need to waste my time feeling upset?
I can't bring myself to snap anything back to her. That's the exact response I was afraid I'd hear. It's not like I don't understand her point. I know that there's no point in being upset. You honestly have no issues taking that stance?
I don't. My course was set the moment I learned that you're a participant. My life exists solely for yours now.
I wish you stopped saying that. I've heard it more than I ever wanted. I can't help but be blunt. While I expected such a reply, it's still not what I wanted to hear. I don't have it in me to say anything more, though.
It's barely been a day since it happened, so I can understand why you're distraught. And in fact, your ability to worry like this is one of your stronger points.
The tone of her voice doesn't falter.
We should probably wrap up for the night, although, would you mind if I stayed a bit longer? I haven't gotten to finish my coffee yet.
My only response is a quick nod. Just as she said, I'm still distraught over what happened. What's worse, I seem to get more aggravated at night. I end up waiting for Maharu to finish her coffee. I can't bring myself to look her in the eye during that time, not even once.
Well then, I should be going now.
Mind waiting a minute? Stop her just as she gets ready to walk out. There's still one important question left for me to ask. Your previous surname was Hebinata. Hebinata, right?
Previous username.
Wait, did I say that?
No, you didn't. That's what
Okay.
I heard.
Hey, that's what I heard as well.
Oh, okay.
You might have actually said it, but I don't think you would have. I don't know. I did hear that.
No, there have been issues at home and stuff, but I was always curious why I didn't have your name card, and then it triggered with Hebinata Miharu rather than Shima Miharu, so...
I'm Mishima Miharu on my family's register, just so you know.
Yeah, so it creates a whole lot of doubt for me when it comes to the criteria for creating new cards.
Yeah, and those doubts aren't unfounded. Our lovely little goddess seems to have skimped on her explanation relating to the process. You could call it a loophole of sorts.
I managed to catch the brief glimpse of sadness in her expression. There's no doubt that she's not very comfortable discussing this topic. And yet, she's doing her best to act unfazed for my sake. I make no effort to stop her though. She knows that I've noticed, which is why she's bothering to explain it in the first place.
First things first. I need to apologize for not telling you the truth.
Her expression grows more pained as she says that. I feel kind of bad about it, so I can only imagine how she feels.
The only way I can explain it is by divulging even more about myself. I said that my surname became Mishima after my parents got divorced, but, well, that's not quite right. You know full well that my mother isn't the greatest person in the world. In fact, let me make it clear that I loathe her.
She has talked to me about her mom before, albeit briefly. About her habit of wasting money and her failure to do any chores, for instance. That's why Miharu has several part-time jobs and has to deal with the household chores as well. Unlike most students at Amicha, she's far from financially sound. The only reason she can attend is due to her scholarship.
If I had things my way, I'd take my father's surname, but alas, I'm stuck with this one.
I sense there's a lot more to this than what she's telling me. It's like that everything she's ever through links back to whatever that could be. Counterpoint. Predict. Does Mint deserve a seat on the council? Okay, well that's obviously got to be a yes, right, chat? You guys agree that Mint deserves a seat on the council, right?
Holy shit, I zoned the fuck out. What's going on? What?
Ice cream.
What?
I'm back.
We're talking about ice cream.
What the?
The three primary ice cream is vanilla, strawberry, and chocolate. And I've been telling CL that I think there should be a fourth seat added to the council, and that Mint should be up there.
This again? Oh my god. Mint? Yes,
Hack the
mint
court.
is a popular flavor.
Hack the court.
But it shouldn't be on the council because
why
it
not?
isn't. It just isn't the same. It isn't the same.
What do you mean
It has like a completely like different. Just the fact that it's mint. Yuck.
What do you,
It leaves a weird taste in your mouth. It's not like other ice creams.
Mint ice cream is amazing.
It does draw the question, though. You have to do all the members of the council are in a Neapolitan, and they all work together.
Exactly.
If you make it 4 with mint ice cream, will that still work?
I think it could.
Yeah, it won't.
You'll be fine.
Because it would ruin everything. Because it tastes
No,
like
it'd be fine.
toothpaste.
What do you mean?
I think strawberry
I'm
and mint are the
thinking.
only weird ones.
I'm thinking one of the judges here might be a little bit biased.
Yeah.
Well, look. I just don't think ice cream should taste like toothpaste. Just my opinion, okay? It does. It does taste like toothpaste. Look, I don't mind mint flavor, but like mint flavored like food items, I just don't want to eat toothpaste. You know?
It's so like if you ate like a mint Oreo or like a peppermint patty, you'd be like, ew, this tastes like toothpaste.
Okay. There's a couple times where it's okay. There's a mint. There's like I'm assuming you have the minties. You have minties?
Describe a Minties.
They're like a little. I'll just send a picture.
Okay. Because I don't think we have them, but if they're like peppermint patties where it's like a mint filling covered in chocolate, then yeah, we have them.
No, chocolate and mint doesn't mix.
Yeah,
I
it
want to
does.
taste my chocolate. I don't want to taste my fucking. I don't want to taste toothpaste with
Mint?
chocolate.
Minties? Is this?
Yeah, it's just like a mint like lolly. Candy, a mint candy.
Mint?
Also, I feel like Rocky Road is as popular as mint, or like an Oreo cookie kind of thing.
Cookies and cream.
Cookies and
Yeah,
Is that what you
cream.
mean?
Yeah.
Cookies and cream is by far better than mint. I think mint's more popular, like slightly, but cookies and cream definitely tastes better. Cookies and cream is my favorite. Oh well, okay. Cookies and cream's my favorite. That's like common, but then like if you go to like ones that don't, cookie dough is the best.
Cookie dough's also pretty good.
Cookie dough is the best, but you don't always find cookie dough. And
Oh, okay. According to the IDFA's 2024 Ice Cream and Frozen Novelty Trends survey, the top 3 most popular flavors are vanilla, chocolate, and strawberry, followed by butter pecan and cookie dough. And this is in the US.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And I love butter pecan, and I was thinking about cookie
I have
dough.
no clue what butter pecan is.
Oh, so good.
Yeah, butter pecan's pretty good.
The other top 10 includes mint chocolate chip, Rocky Road, and peanut butter cup.
Okay, so mint is 6th place then.
Okay, so it shouldn't even get. It doesn't even like stand close to getting on the table of 4.
What the? It's pretty close. It's like a few places down. It's
It's
not
not
like.
at the top.
So what if it's
You're
not
not
even
getting
top
it.
5?
You're not
butter
getting it.
pecan and cookie dough are getting spots before
What
mint.
the heck?
Yeah. No, mint ice cream's kind of like
So for full disclosure on the thing Mel is reading, however, when a person isn't picking 3 and they are forced to pick only one ice cream as their top choice, number 1 is vanilla, number 2 is chocolate, and number 3 is mint chocolate chip.
Yeah. Okay, that does
have a
make sense. That
chance.
does make
puns,
sense.
I
Us
feel like
Mint-to-goers have a
if you
chance.
want chocolate, if you want mint on the council,
Don't validate
you have
puns.
to shoot you have to shoot strawberry in the back of the head.
What?
Yeah, you're gonna have to pull a.
I can't do
pull a
that.
coup
Also, on that number
strawberry.
1 on that first top choice list, strawberry is number 6.
Yeah, strawberry
Yeah.
is not, which
Yeah.
makes way more sense to me because I think people
Yeah.
are like, pick
How
3
many
ice cream
people
flavors,
say,
and they're
"Yeah, I
like,
love
oh,
those
these
Yeah,
are the 3
they
that
just
go
picked the
together.
Neapolitan. They just picked Neapolitan. Oh yeah, it's vanilla and chocolate and strawberry because it's
Yeah,
the
no,
Neapolitan, and they're
pick
not
your
thinking
favorite.
like
Top choice.
what ice cream is actually my favorite ice
Vanilla,
cream.
chocolate, mint chocolate chip, butter
No, yeah,
pecan,
no, I
cookies and
agree,
cream,
I
and
agree.
then strawberry.
Strawberry ice cream is mid as fuck.
Oh no, wrong. Bad strawberry
Yeah.
ice cream sucks. Good strawberry ice cream is
Okay,
maybe the
okay,
best.
okay.
Mhm.
No, okay, it's not great. It's just not bad. It's like
Ugh,
I, don't know,
I love
it's-
it. But I love
It's
strawberries.
okay. I'm going for cookies and cream.
Oh, no, we're gonna be gone during strawberry
Vanilla,
season.
cookie dough, or like chocolate with like double chocolate chip, that kind of thing. I'm going for that.
Okay, never mind.
Before I'm going for fucking.
We're
vanilla.
coming back from Europe
Not
and
vanilla.
to the
from
start of
strawberry.
strawberry season in North Carolina.
Her life is saved. It was close for her there.
okay, but like, I don't know if I could kill strawberry, get rid of a seat. That's why I proposed a 4th seat being added. You know, that way we get to keep
If you add a
strawberry.
4th, you gotta add a 5th. You can't just add 1 seat.
Wait, so what would it
If
be
you're
on the 5th seat?
If you're gonna
then?
pack the court, you gotta have it so that there isn't an even split between the conservative flavors and the liberal flavors.
Mint chocolate chip belongs on the council.
If we're having a
If,
fifth seat, it's cookie dough.
If you're adding mint, wait, is mint a conservative flavor or a liberal flavor? I think it's a conservative flavor.
I mean,
What?
Mint's a newer flavor, right?
Mint's
Mint is
disgusting,
not
so
exactly
it's
new.
conservative.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
I
Mint's
think
not
it's
new.
conservative and liberal is peanut butter cup.
I
Are we politicizing ice cream right now?
yes, I think we
Talking
are.
about fucking flavor stuff.
Strawberry is a
Wait.
bleeding heart lid.
Someone the other day, yesterday, someone made fun of me at work for getting a vanilla iced latte. Like what?
Vanilla lattes are
That's
great.
not
Mhm.
exactly. They were like fucking.
I could see
what did they say?
making fun of someone for getting a plain vanilla ice cream cone, but a vanilla latte is just vanilla flavor in a latte.
I know. I said I got a vanilla iced latte, and they were like, "Oh, why are you getting a
And
vanilla iced
also,
latte?" I was like, "What?
sometimes
What do you
just the vanilla
mean?"
ice cream cone slaps. Vanilla soft serve, oh baby.
Sometimes you just want something nice and basic, you know. Vanilla's pretty good. But
Jill doesn't like cookie dough with the.
yeah, she doesn't like cookie dough.
I
Oh,
love
what the
cookie
fuck?
dough.
She hates it when I get ice cream and I just fill
Doesn't like corned
cookie
beef.
dough.
Doesn't like cookie dough.
I mean, I
That's
used to not like cookie dough when I
crazy.
was younger, but now I love that. Love that.
Yeah,
shit.
but now you've grown up. Ciel needs to grow up.
We went to the custard place not that
Grow
long
up.
ago, and I got
Says me
butter
as I, like, say I
pecan
don't like
with
mint
chocolate
because
chips
it's
and cookie
spicy
dough. That was
flavor
really
in my
good.
mouth. Spicy? I don't know what it's called. Cool?
What are you saying, yeah?
I was saying at the custard place that we go to most recently, I got like butter pecan ice cream or custard with chocolate chips and cookie dough mixed in. Yummy.
We don't have a lot of good custard places. Like we allow like soft custard places nearby us. But there is a chain called Vita's that has sometimes had some custard flavors you can get from them. And they've been pretty good. They had a mint custard. They had a orange popsicle custard. Pretty
Orange.
good.
Orange. Door hinge.
Orange.
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 The other words.
Porridge.
Are you trying to think of words that rhyme with orange?
Like all the ones that specifically Eminem says.
Mm-hmm. Did he rap orange with something?
No.
You never seen that video?
No.
Oh my god. It's like a video where like and it was like everyone says you can't rhyme anything with orange, but like you just gotta like make sure you say it the right way or some shit like that. And he goes like he starts like rapping and he says something like door hinge
Orange.
orange.
I mean,
Okay.
yeah, I guess, but like at that point, you could just make any word sound the way you want. Then, like, doesn't that kind of defeat the purpose?
that is the point. That is the point. No, that is the point. Like, if like a lot of pretty good rappers will make a word sound a little different but still recognizable, just
It's
so
called
it
a
rhymes and has
slant
a really good flow.
rhyme.
Yeah, there we go. That's the term.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Grandma.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you, Grandma. I'm also a grandma now.
Back in my day, it was just hickory dickory clock. There was no rap.
Back in my day, we only had 2 ice cream flavors. Now there's a bajillion of them. Anyways, back to the very dramatic scene that we've been yapping over with the dramatic music playing while talking about ice cream. It's likely that everything she suffered through links back to whatever that could be.
You'd think that the rules pertaining to our individual cards would be grounded with logic, but that isn't the case. In fact, they seem to rely far too much on one's personal perception.
Can't make blind guesses when it comes to someone's cause of death and regret cards. Knowledge of the events surrounding them is a requirement. Each participant's perception of those events takes priority. Yeah? What? What the? What the heck? You guys can hear this, but Sia was laughing in the other room. We were talking about ice cream and how she derailed the stream. How she created the prediction. Each
Mint
participant.
ice cream belongs in the council.
I agree.
I will die on this bridge.
Oh yeah, did I get my?
What? Wait, what does? What are you saying?
Did I get my points?
I think
I think it was
What ice cream did you
refunded.
say?
No.
Mint chocolate chip ice cream belongs on the council. I will die on this bridge.
No!
Thank you.
Ew!
Yep.
Toothpaste ice cream. Yuck!
It does not taste like toothpaste.
It's not taste like toothpaste.
It does. Mint
I-
just tastes like
It's
toothpaste.
nothing like toothpaste.
I
my
literally
favorite,
got mint chocolate
though.
chip ice cream today with CL,
Mint
and it does
just
not
tastes
taste
like
toothpaste.
toothpaste. It does. Mint just tastes like toothpaste.
I do want my mint chocolate chip to be chocolate chip heavy.
Okay, I prefer more of
What about chocolate with chocolate chips? Double choc.
yeah,
double choc ice
double
cream.
chocolate mint. That's super good.
Triple chocolate cookie.
Double chocolate chunk cookie.
Isn't it triple? Is it triple? I thought it was. Is it double? Yeah, double.
It's a double.
chocolate choc chip cookie.
Well,
Double chocolate chunk cookie.
okay,
Number
now
15.
Whopping.
Burger King foot lettuce.
Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you want on your Burger King burger is someone else's foot fungus. But as it turns out, that's what you might get.
You know, I don't think I would want my foot fungus on my Burger King burger either.
Well, do you want someone else's?
No, like, well, I did say either. I don't think I would want mine on it either. I don't think I'd want anyone's foot fungus on my Burger King burger.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The last thing you want on your Burger King burger is your own foot fungus.
Only fungus I want on my burger is mushrooms. Portobello mushrooms.
Ugh, mushrooms. I also don't like mushrooms.
I like mushrooms. You're like mushy. What the? That's fucked up.
No,
Mushy,
not
what'd
like
she
that.
do?
No, that's
the
different.
That's fucked up. I can.
Grow the fuck up, so.
No,
Rose.
no.
I.
Like mint, like mushroom, grow the fuck up, shut the fuck up.
Like sauce. Yeah, you're telling me like everything.
Eat the corned beef. I was like crowned beef.
Ground beef?
Oh, she's gone. Now when she comes back, she'll be peeking on the side again. I don't know why she was floating there. Oh wait, no, this is. I gotta redo this thing. I just moved CL's podcast, Fugi. So now next time we do the podcast, she's gonna be poking out of the side of the thing. Grr, I hate how OBS links scenes.
Just control Z. Just control Z.
Yeah, I know.
I do like the poking out the side.
Oh, now I gotta fix it.
No,
just controls it.
controlling it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know
Right. You made it sound like it was so difficult. It's just Control Z.
Yeah.
It's so difficult.
Yeah. It's not hard. I was just like, oh, well, I'll have to fix this later. It'll be a funny bit.
Wait, Hans, does Gothic phone work on your phone?
Yes. It's just okay. So for those of you guys who are here for Friday stream, I was telling you guys I was gonna be on Mini Sagi's birthday stream to play Gartic phone with
Thanks,
her.
Nyan Goslin, for gifting
However,
Steel Silver's
I was before the stream. I was all like, hey guys, you play Gartic phone on phone on your phone, and to spark conversation, because the call was silent. I was just hanging out with my friends, and so it was all like, I'm like, you could have just checked this yourself. I'm like, yeah, I could have, but like, I would.
Just type in Gothic phone and Google and press the link.
Yeah, and like I wanted to sit there spark a conversation with my friends. The call was dead, so I was like, okay, well, I'll talk about
This is so funny. It was also so funny that everyone was like looking. You were like looking it up instead of like just going straight to the site. Like, does this work with phone? Oh my god, just pick out your phone and do it. Ah! And everyone was being like, oh, I think maybe. And I'm like, I know, I've used it on my phone. I know it works on phone. People are like, no. I was just like, ah!
Also, Nan, thank you for giving us up the CL. Thank you. I'm lost CL Silver's account.
Sure, I
Oh, good.
punished her.
Punish?
Get your account back.
We tried that. She tried to send the authentication thing to on my phone, and then I just got nothing. They never called me, or
Really?
text or anything. Yeah,
You gotta send like a customer support email or something.
yeah, yeah. Try that, I guess. There isn't.
Oh, well,
customer
you know
support.
what? I guess I lost the Twitch account in the past, so I gotta know. Like, I used to be, I think, Nyan_Gosling. They'll tell you to go
Orange,
through Authy? What
Orange,
the fuck?
George.
Maybe you should just use like Google Authenticator or something. On as for like your two-factor.
I use Google Authenticator.
All right. They only want update. Twitch? No, they Google two-factor works for Twitch. Or do you mean your other two-factor? Okay.
Pensive emoji. Everyone only ever wants Authy.
Okay. Each participant perception of those events takes priority. Gain two-factor authentication situated. They want you to go through Authy. I don't know what else to tell you. Oh, okay. Weird. In other words, there's no universal criteria in place for participants when it comes to creating new cards. That's Miharu's point.
In my case, I have yet to accept that my name is really Mishima Miharu.
Well, your name card is Hebinata Miharu instead.
Considering our cards are linked to the dream world, a deep part of the psyche, I really must be against taking the Mishima name.
It might be a lot more logical than you think. Think about it. No one's born with a name. It's on someone else to give them one. The names aren't set in stone either. If it wasn't for Keko, I probably would have agreed with Miharu. But now, this is how I truly feel. Keko. Your names change all the time due to marriage. Not only that, but you can even get it changed legally if so inclined. Not always cut and dry like that, sure, but names are still something that reflects a person's individuality over all else.
I certainly hadn't thought about it that way. Perhaps my concern about my name was obstructing my outlook on the bigger picture.
That's a bit of an excuse me. That's a bit of an exaggeration. Still, I feel like my doubts have been cleared up.
Sorry for the confusion.
Nah, don't worry about it. We've all got our baggage. You'll always be the same Miharu to be, regardless of what happens. He giggles with a smile in response to my proclamation. It's not a forced smile either. It's sincere, one of relief.
While slightly off topic. While slightly off topic, I was worried that you would start to avoid me after what I said in the court of fate.
Really? I know exactly what you were doing.
Assuming things went as planned, and some of the other participants may be giddy how we got into a big fight.
I have nothing more to say to you. The other participants must have figured out our friendship because of how we've been talking to each other since the very first election. In fact, Sonia assumed that we were friends from the start too. Timing couldn't have been more perfect.
Indeed. Regardless, I really should be on my way.
What's here? CVC. I guess we say. I'll see you tomorrow.
I vote I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I think I see you tomorrow is more of the Mahar. Is I guess the
More going into the Mahara route.
Yeah.
If that is such a route.
Hmm. Yeah,
It just sounds better anyway than okay, take care.
Like, okay, take care.
Okay, bye.
Bye. I mean, I see you tomorrow is also true because they're going to school together. So I was like, I'll see
Yeah,
you
if
tomorrow.
nothing
Just the
else.
natural thing to say. Like, I'll see you at school
Yeah.
tomorrow. So I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. Miles makes an ever so elegant exit from the store. Funny, I made coffee thinking we'd be talking for a while. The real conversation only began after we finished drinking it. Take a moment to stare at Maharu's empty cup before getting back to my usual routine. Already morning. Slept so soundly last night that I didn't even dream. Dreams. Hard to believe such a concept has taken a whole new meaning for me. I never considered the possibility of a whole other world existing in our dreams. Not to mention a goddess like Parka coming along and connecting me with others through said world. I mean, who can imagine being complete strangers within your own dream? That'd be a romanticized situation if it was this were a shoujo manga, I'm sure. Cast my mind back to the other participants' appearances. That's when I remember something crucial. Was an old man! Naomi's message from yesterday springs to mind. She said there's definitely something suspicious about that girl and where she's staying. Not just any old man either, he's Japanese. That man is numeral 5. I might be onto something. Actually, I should have caught on right away. There's still plenty of time before I need to be at school. I want to try something. A decision made, I make my way to the old man's house. Fortunately, I make it all the way there without getting lost. Pretty tricky route after all, but jotting down the address yesterday has turned out to be worth it. I probably would have been fine without it, considering I've somehow managed to memorize the route. This is it. I make sure to keep some distance away to avoid looking suspicious. It may be early in the morning, but people are still passing through. Once the area empties out, I check inside his mailbox. I feel pretty bad about doing this, but it's necessary. There are a slew of letters in here, definitely more than a day's worth. Most of them are from debt collectors. Not just from one collection agency either, there are multiple different senders. I ignore that, grab a random letter, and remove it from the box. I want to see whom it's addressed, of course. Yuzushuka Shigetsugu. Shigetsugu.
Ushizuka Shigetsugu.
Shigetsugu. It has to be the name of the old man living here. Just to be sure, I check a few other letters as well. They all cite the same name. All that's left is to get a glimpse of his face. I don't wait for him to leave the house, but then I remain mindful of the time. The point as that is, I still have school. Oops, and I'll probably save this there too. Just I decided to stick around for as long as I can, and there's 2 figures in the distance. 2 figures I recognize even. One male, the other female, both foreigners and tall. It's them. There's still plenty of distance between us, so I can't make out their faces. Not that I need to. I can tell it's them based on their silhouettes. Not only are they participants, also the most dangerous duo so far. Numerals 3 and 11. Federico
That
Carminati
Federico had.
partner.
There's a leash going from her to Federico.
True. It does look like it.
You're so fucking. Oh my god.
Who's a good Frederica?
See what you want to see. See what you want to see. Fucking.
Rose leashed.
What the? Oh shit. Oh, I should probably get rid of that emote.
Oh, my bad. I didn't think about that. My bad, Rose.
Which emote?
The leashed emote?
The soap leashed.
I see.
Yeah. I'll,
I instinctively duck for cover. They have to be targeting the girl. Either that, or they're looking to the relationship between her and the old man, just as I am. Assuming he turned out to be a participant, it's likely they've tracked him down to here. Numeral 11 is carrying a notepad. I assume she's gotten hold of his address somehow. In that case, they must be coming for him instead of the girl. After all, she wouldn't be listed as living here. Just as I am deciding whether to stick around or head to school, the front door gets popped ajar. First door. Seeing this, the duo duck into a nearby alley. From what I can tell, numeral 11's the one who prompts them to do so. That surprises me. Seems like the kind of person will leap in when the opportunity presents itself, so I don't expect her to tread carefully. Both the girl and the old man are likely aware of the situation they put themselves in, so it's only natural for them to scout out their surroundings before leaving the house. Deciding the coast is clear, the door swings open. Light pours out of my bag all of a sudden. The moment that old man steps out of the house, in fact. That's when I become certain he is Ushizuka Shingetsu's... Here's matches what I saw in the dream world. A tenacious-looking old man. I got that impression he was a shut-in of sorts before, but his current attire of a sweater and loose pants says the opposite. Numero 11 and Federico remain hidden for some. Regardless, I've confirmed that Ushizuka is a bona fide participant. Safe to say that I'm putting myself in danger if I stay longer. As such, I slink back into the station, and care not to bump into any of the others. UV swap?
I'm pouring a drink. Hang on. Looks like we're right on the money. No, I'm not drinking wine. I should drink some wine. I actually haven't drunk wine in a while.
If you don't feel like drinking wine, you shouldn't drink wine.
No, it's not that I haven't. No, it's just that I have one bottle left. Which means next time I drink it, I'm gonna have to buy more.
Fair. I whisper to Odette when the old timer leaves his house.
Shush, you dumbass.
She may have whispered, but she also slams her foot down on mine. Gotta admit, she's uncharacteristically cautious. You think someone massive like her would barge right in, but nope, she even needs a fair distance from the house to ensure we aren't seen. Granted, this is putting much distance between us. Putting this much distance between us means that she gets that her massive body doesn't lend itself to stealth. Enough about her. Let's recall how we ended up here in the first place. Me and Odette had to talk about who to target after the third selection, or that crazy thin Japanese lady got eliminated. Odette's intuition was a big part in us targeting Ro. So we still hadn't made use of the cards we were dealt in the beginning. Knowing there'd be a name or two among these initial cards, we decided to go after whoever was in my set. Normally I'd be against showing off my cards, but Odette told me which card she'd taken from Ro immediately afterwards, so... Well, not like she chose to do that without planning to get something in return. Turns out I had that Russian kid's name card, Sophia something. He had been through some rough stuff by any of my concern. We took her parents hostage, and Odette got her to spill her life story. Oh yeah, that also happened. Rose, Odette and Federico took Sonia's parents hostage.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really starting to seem like most of the other contestants in this game aren't really great people.
No.
Plot twist, and Rink is also a terrible person.
Or in Sophia's case, like, they're just screwed anyways.
Either like they're terrible people, or they're just like they were going to die
Bad
from like
luck.
natural causes. Ugh. Natural? I don't know if natural's the right. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I think unlucky fills in the other contestants. Cause like Rinka dying in the explosion was just unlucky. I don't think she did anything. I'm assuming she hasn't done anything to warrant such a thing. Obviously, we don't know
No.
anything about the
She's actually a terrible person. You just don't even know.
white-haired person. And Miharu also seems like a nice enough person, so I don't know.
She's secretly the worst of them.
Secretly evil.
Real.
Thing is, she implies that she had some of Odette's cards. Not only that, but Odette decided to give her some time to screw around. Time to get her over her regret, really. Can't say why she did it. There ain't no point in trying to get that into the woman's head. Yeah, and like the reason why Sophia was able to walk around and hang out with Miharu and us is that they just let her walk around, just let her go for a bit, and as long as she just returned back to the parents, at the final day, then like you let her walk around. I wouldn't have been able to learn much about Sophia with just her name, so I decided not to complain. Had things gone according to plan, Odette would have eliminated Sophia, but that Miharu abroad one-upped her. Make no mistake, Odette ain't the type to let something like that slow her down. We're the same in that regard. Plenty of things went awry for me back in Italy, but I never took issue with it. In fact, those situations are when people expose their worst side. You gotta make the most of that. Just like what I said in the Court of Fate. 2 of the 3 cards dealt to me at the beginning belonged to participants that have already been eliminated. Next up is numeral 5, Yoshizuka Shingitsugu. I said that wrong again. Odette. Shigetsugu.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shizuka. She gets a good. Yeah, it is hard to fucking say. Holy fuck.
Yeah. It's a 4-syllable word, I
That
think.
took all my brain power, honestly.
And that's like messing with me, I guess. Odette had his name card, so we used it to dig up some dirt on him, and here we are.
Hey, Space Cadet, get it together. We're heading back.
The hell? You're saying we can't just jump the old geezer now and make him squeal?
Hang on.
What? Oh, right, my
That's
bad.
my
Puns can't help but gravitate towards the Italian.
I mean, you can take it if you really want. Honestly.
No. He's all yours, Soap. He's all yours.
Bro,
take it. All yours.
Sure. Okay, I'll continue doing it. The hell? You saying we can't jump the old geezer now and make him squeal? That, or we could break into his house while he's gone.
You sure enough oxygen's reaching that brain of yours up in space? Ain't no one crazy enough to do that at this time of day. Not unless they want to be caught and reported to the police. Don't forget, this is a residential district. We can't go wild like with Sophia and Ro. We gotta come back early in the morning or late at night.
Only got yourself to blame for that.
He smashes her foot down on mine again. Guess she's too pleased about the implication that she's the only one that stands out.
We didn't get any worthwhile info here, did we?
So you'd think. But it's easy to take a stab at how he died now that we've seen his house.
How's that rundown shack gonna help? Oh, now I see where you're going. I actually don't see where they're going. Are they saying they like died from like just like living like starvation?
I guess living in squalor.
Oh, the old
like,
guy.
so-
Oh, yeah. Like the old
Gotcha.
person just like living in like shit. Yeah.
You're on point for once. Keep going.
I don't know if that came through, but I did the sound.
Dang, it's not going through on my mic either.
Yeah, if I like overpronounce it, I guess I can get it to come through. Like I like titch.
Itch.
Oh my god, it's the creeper!
Creeper. Oh man.
chicken jockey.
Flinted steel. A nitro wingsuit. The nether. That is so fucking stupid.
Figured she'd spill the beans if I acted like I caught on, but that didn't go quite as planned. Now I know not to even bother pretending. He smacks my shoulder before she continues.
This is a lonely old man we're talking about. In a country that's become known for cases of the elderly being discovered dead in their homes, no less. Knowing how insular Japan and its people can be, that's probably why it happens so often.
Insular?
Isolating, kinda. Hell,
Yeah, I was about to
apparently
say,
they even have
Dictionary,
specialists.
help me.
Apparently they even have specialists to deal with the dead and rotting bodies too. Anyway, just remember what the woman told you. That's as big of a hint as you can get.
That fatty did enjoy running their mouth. What the fuck?
They're talking about I think they're talking about the gossiping lady that
Yeah,
was
but
talking to-
calling her that fatty.
No.
Oh my god.
Surely they're
Rude.
talking. Oh, I thought they were talking about the businessman.
Well, the businessman is not her. Unless that was a mistranslation.
Unless.
Or maybe they
Well,
talk to the
okay. It
gossiping
wasn't. Definitely wouldn't be being referred to as her by these people. There was no inclination that was a thing. Fatty did enjoy running her mouth.
Think back to what she told me. Seems like there were rumors of him kicking the bucket since he barely left the house. That dude was
Starvation, huh? Yeah, I realized. Starvation, huh? You think that's it? Insular as Japan may be, it's a developed country. Wouldn't he have gotten retirement or unemployment benefits or something?
Under normal circumstances, maybe. The woman did mention that he had a bad back, right?
Yeah, that's right. She did. Don't know why she remembers more of the stuff than me when I was the one who talked to the woman.
Don't underestimate lower back pain. I feel that. A shipmate of mine suffered
Sorry,
from
that's
it once,
very-
and they couldn't bring themselves to move an inch. So let's assume the geezer got hit by it out of nowhere. Well, ignoring the fact that it wouldn't be sudden if he had been suffering it from before, but he don't got no one to call for help. Everyone's used to him staying inside, so they wouldn't bat an eyelid. Not like he's getting direct care from the government, just disability benefits, so no one's gonna come there to check on him. All it takes is a week without food or 3 days without water for someone to croak. Trust me.
I hope she's serious by the tone of her voice. Knowing what she's been involved in, I wouldn't be surprised if her crew had to come to close to starvation at some point. That, or she's seen it happen to one of her shipmates before.
So basically, he starved to death after suffering from some crazy back pain, and all because no one was there to help him. It's possible, but it wouldn't. But it would really happen that. Whoa!
Familiar light emanates from my book.
Holy
I guess
shit!
it did.
What a fucking guess!
Sign that a new card's been made. The same thing happened for Odette too. Notices she can't help but grin. It's honestly sickening just how good she is at this.
Even though he seemed well enough when he left just now.
Same for that. Oh, never mind.
Oh, Same for that Russian kid. Guess that any participant with obvious symptoms cure them during divine selection. Ooh. Ooh. So this like shrub just heals you. Okay, that answers the question earlier.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
what
yeah.
happens if someone like had something that's like, oh, they could die at any moment. They die at any moment. Do they like get cured of that and then like they could just die at any moment in like the next month after fucking winning this thing?
Yeah,
No,
like,
they just straight up get cured. That's fucked.
yeah,
Oh my God.
that was the sad thing with Sonya's arc, is that divine selection allowed her to have some time to visit Japan and travel around and do some traveling before, only for her to have to be killed again, basically.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah.
And then like that person who died during childbirth, like she could see her child, but like if she had a past, she wouldn't have like any like lingering issues at all. It's just like perfectly fine. She could live her full life taking care of her child, but now it's just like no. What the fuck? This is horrible.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no, divine selection is fucked. This whole situation is very, very fucked.
You're telling me.
He nods in reaffirmation after repeating what I said. I half expected her to say she doesn't care, so it takes me by surprise. Her expression reverts to its usual state, and she turns around.
Alright. We've gotten to enough info for today. Or we've gotten enough info for today. Let's head back.
We head back the way we came, making sure not to be spied by Yoshizuka. Unbeknownst to Rinka, Al has been trailing her for the past few days. It brings him to the visitor district where Yoshizuka Shingetsugu, whose name he has yet to learn, lives. What's more, he has learned the whereabouts of both her school and Lion House. Seeing that she's making her way to school after obtaining the elderly man's name card, he chooses to stop tailing her for the time being. He closes his eyes and recalls her figure.
So who's taking Alan?
Yeah, who? That is a good question.
I could take Alan. Goofy fuck. He's not gonna die in the next chapter, so it's breaking my character arc.
Yeah, you gotta
Yeah,
do
that's
Indian
true.
accent.
Oh, I guess Rose could take Alan.
No.
Because I mean, if I'm gonna keep to my pattern, I gotta do that old guy because he's definitely dying.
What do you guys want to do?
But I already have a decent amount of character. Like I do.
No, I'll do
forget
Alan.
two of the main ones.
I've said I'll do Alan. Or are you saying you'll do it, or is it?
No, I said you do Alan.
Okay, good. Rinka.
What's the Indian accent?
Yeah, sure. Hold on, let me put it on. Wait, that wasn't an accent. Are you saying an Indian person can't sound like that? Rose?
No, I know a couple Indians. One of them actually had a full Irish accent. It was
my best friends are Indian.
No. I like genuinely had a couple Indian friends, and one of them had like a full Irish accent. It was a funny Irish accent as well. They used to call themselves
That is
Joel.
kinda
Their name was Joel, and they said, "My name is Joel." Oh.
Eliminating her would prove a simple task were he to actively focusing on it. However, a number of reasons prevented him from doing so. The first is her relationship with numeral 2, Maharu. Mayagon likes to make it seem like they have had a falling out, but Alan witnessed them being friendly at Lion House. It confirmed to him that they are still cooperating. One cannot target Shinji Rika without first sharing with Ebinata Miharu. Alan has no idea whose card she was dealt at the beginning either, which is the main reason for his hesitation in getting involved with her. Action in the pre-selection show that she cannot be underestimated. She may have eliminated a girl far younger than herself. She went head-to-head with number 11 to obtain election rights. The biggest reason of all, however, is that Alan has found himself under suspicion from Japan's police. His recklessness while obtaining Keiko's information has landed him in a tight spot. He has to make sure to scout out the positions of each camera in the hospital and cut off those he couldn't avoid. But something unexpected happened. He somehow ended up on the list of suspects responsible for the attack on the hospital. Under normal circumstances, he would use legal means to ensure that he would not be arrested, but his current situation does not allow for that. Especially because he holds far less influence in Japan than back in India, where his company is based. He may have some leeway, but now is not the time to flex those muscles. Valid as these reasons are, Alan is simply using them as a means to distract himself from the reality of the matter. There's a far simpler reason behind his choice to not pursue Vinka, one that he had noticed earlier. The look in her eyes. It reminded him of himself. Not only does she lack his amassed fortune, but she's also nowhere near as physically imposing, and yet, somehow, her eyes burn with a determination matching his own.
More importantly,
Alan has the chance to learn the old man's name, same way that Rinka did, but he opts not to. To be more accurate, he can't. This is thanks to his spotting a particular duo keeping their eye on the old man's home. Numerals 3 and 11. Alan arrived after Rinka's departure, so they likely had no idea she was also there.
numeral 11 is in possession of numeral 5's. Wait, is that 5? Numeral 5's name card, if I recall.
That was more than enough reason to understand why she was here. With sufficient connections at one's disposal, learning where someone lives based on their name alone is a simple feat. What surprises Alan is the fact that someone like her would cooperate with numeral 3. The sheer stupidity he displayed in the court of fate had Alan convinced that he would be left for later, but that was no longer the case if he's with numeral 11. It may not seem like it, but Alan has respect for those who have eliminated other participants. Only 2 people have earned that respect so far. One is Miharu, and the other is numeral 11. Alan can also tell the latter is no ordinary person. One glance is all he needs to understand her background and the deeds in which she had been involved. Based on what he's seen, she seemed to have the upper hand with numeral 3.
He must be her foot soldier of sorts.
A dog, if you will. On a leash.
Rough. Regardless, I, Alan Scorpion, know now what must be done.
He switches targets from the old man to those 2. Keeping an eye on them will likely lead to him getting his hands on numeral 5's information without much effort. Not only that, discovering where they're based now, while unaware of his plans, would give him the advantage down the line. That may be enough to make up for the disadvantage his celebrity status gives him. He begins to tail the 2, taking extra care not to be noticed. Soon after, Alan returns to the residential district. The attempt to tail them hasn't ended as well as hoped. Not from being noticed, though. Alan trusts himself not to slip up when it comes to that. However, those 2 must have unconsciously taken a path to shake any potential pursuers. It eventually led to him losing sight of them.
My priority should lie with numeral 11.
He mutters to himself as to not stand out. He then mixes
11.
11. Zippy, hi, Yoko.
Numeral
Hi.
11.
We're doing good. We're having a very
Hi,
lovely Friday.
Yoko.
Reading some Yuri right
Eat
now.
Yoko.
The Battle Royale Yuri visual novel. He makes his way back to his own base of operations. The time has come for him to finally take action. Hey, well, I'm okay just chilling with GS right now. Hope everyone's doing good. Yeah, we're doing great.
Doing
Pretty
pretty
fun
good.
so far.
Doing good.
After a long day, I finally have some time to relax in my room. Nothing noteworthy has happened beyond this morning's events. Although, I guess the fact that my class has finally gone around to prepping for the culture festival counts as noteworthy. Sounds like they've moved towards the fortune teller idea. The one in charge will essentially prepare a bunch of fortune telling methods and use them on whoever stops by. They got on with this plan because the one in charge wants to test out these so-called methods. Fortune telling. Reading one's fate. Funny how they've ended up with that after the things I've experienced. At least I'm not involved in the plans or being asked for my opinion. They're just gonna ask me and how to help the day of. Mao, on the other hand, seems fascinated by the whole thing. He'll be helping to prep it as well as work longer than we will during the festival. All I gotta do that's your line, Neon, my bad.
She went to fill her water. She's running back. There she is.
I didn't think you'd be here at night.
No, that's fair.
All I gotta do is act serious and mutter some cryptic stuff. That's right up my alley.
Just what you expect to hear from her. I wonder if they'll manage to finish up everything on time, since the culture festival's in 2 weeks. I bet we're the only class this far behind schedule. I already feel exhausted and it's barely 10 p.m. Well, that makes sense considering I left house early this morning. Yoshizuka Getsugu. Keep the only man's name in my head. Make sure I don't forget it. Now I have to find out his cause of death and regret. I'm not quite sure how to go about it. I'm so curious about the girl staying with him too. I do have a cause of death card. All I know is that a fire is involved, nothing else. Probably the biggest.
How did I give you my yawn when I didn't even unmute for it?
You gave me your yawn? Did you just telepathically
I just yawned.
give me your yawn? What the heck? I was just out of nowhere, just yawned. Like, oh, I better cover this up. I don't wanna make everyone else EP. Hey, Bruce. Probably the biggest issue with the cards being dealt to us at the beginning. First things first, I gotta plan what to do moving forward. As if things aren't difficult enough, got Federico and numero 11 to worry about as well. Things might have gone well enough yesterday and today, but that doesn't mean I'm a pro when it comes to tailing people and such. It's entirely possible that I'll mess up at some point and get myself stuck in a tight spot. Regardless, I can't sit back and let those two get the upper hand. One option is to throw caution to the wind and approach Yoshizuka directly, but that's too risky. Number 11 would likely end up adding me to her list of targets alongside him and the girl if I did that. I tried searching Yoshizuka Shingetsuku on the internet, but I don't get any relevant results. Getting info on him without putting myself out there seemed tricky. I can't just waltz over to City Hall and ask for his family register when I'm completely unrelated to him either. That's why I'm going to approach things from a different angle. I do have an advantage over that duo. Majority of the participants, myself included, are from Japan. Plus, most located near Shinjuku, an area rich with schoolgirls just like me. With scholarship for some reason. It keeps me from standing out in most situations, which is advantageous. The only issue is that the sole approach I can think of involves questioning the locals. Involves questioning the locals near his residence. Actually, that might not be too bad of an idea. I did shuffle over there pretty early this morning, so there weren't many people around. Probably why those two showed up when they did too. They aimed for a time where few people would be around. But as for me, I don't need to worry about standing out. Hardly normal to ask questions about some random old man, but hey, also seem less suspicious than either of those two doing the same. I really need to. I can even pretend to be the granddaughter of an ex-wife or something. I just need to act like Naomi did at the hospital where Keko was. Try going in the evening. Everyone's running around shopping around then. Not only does it give me more people to question, but I can also blend into the crowds if need be. With that sorted, I should sleep as much as possible, so I'll be ready to take action. But just as I'm about to turn off the lights, I hear a distant meow coming from down at my feet. It's none other than Leth. Levy? Levy? Leth? Leth, okay. A friendly little free-floating cat. I keep forgetting that Leth exists. I think it's...
They haven't made the character as common and like I thought this cat was gonna be around a lot more.
Oh yeah, I thought this cat was gonna be like relevant or like would represent.
Start talking.
Yeah, start talking like in her of the woods or something. But guess not. Oh, where did
I'm
you?
actually the fairy queen.
I moved away from Europe to Japan because I was bored. I always make sure to feed it and have water out, so I doubt it's hungry. It doesn't respond to my question, of course. It'd be pretty freaky if it did. Yeah, that'd be so crazy. Sorry, but I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna give it some attention, but I'm a bit too tired tonight. I flick the light off and clamber into bed. Sleep follows suit, which is rare. It prefers to sleep atop the covers, not under them. Little rascal has the habit of using my stomach as its pillow, too. I stroke its head for a moment before shutting my eyes and focusing on sleep. It's amazing how warm something with such a tiny body can be. Cute. Oh, we're back here again. That's interesting. There's a term for when one realizes they're dreaming. Lucid dreaming. Ever since divine selection began, I've experienced it at least once per week. Granted, I'm not quite sure that you'd call what goes on in the court of fate a dream. Whatever. I find myself once again in a strange place, despite knowing for a fact that I went to sleep not long ago. Oh, this guy!
So who's gonna get strange man now?
That is indeed a important
I don't know,
question.
It's a Catherine type figure. I mean, it knows his man, but
It's fine. If you think I should do this one.
Well, look, if we're gonna give every man to puns, it's
That's true.
True.
That would be a little unfair, I feel like.
I mean,
Hey there.
That's why I was like, I'm okay with doing Frederick, I guess.
I think you can have the two obvious god like entity characters.
Hey there. I'd say been a while, but I'm not sure if it actually has been or not. Don't comprehend your human's perception of time too well.
I've seen this man once before. It's only now that I remember having met him in my dreams before, though.
I take it you remember me, or remembered me just now. Like how you've lost some of your precious memories. It's a foregone conclusion that you'll forget everything that occurs in this dream.
I want to say something, but I find myself unable to speak. He dominates the conversation.
It may be a bit rude to say this when you're in a coffee shop, but I'm actually a lot more interested in tea. In fact, I've been aching for some good afternoon tea for a while. Alas, not only do I have no one to talk to here, there aren't any tea sets to use either. Such a shame.
Man knows who I am. I'm not sure how important that realization is if I forget everything he says, though.
Well, enough pleasantries for now. There's no time to waste on those when one of your lost memories has made its way back to you. It's precisely for that reason that I have made the effort to bring you here and offer my congratulations. Which memory, you ask? It seems I appeared before you actually recovered the memory by mistake. Understanding your concept of time is truly a difficult task. Its flow may be linear, but the rate at which it moves always throws me off. Anyway, do take this opportunity to recall some prior events before morning comes.
Babe? I'm standing alone in the court of fate. I'm on the same platform as usual, but for some reason none of the other participants are here.
Good evening, you poor lost lamb. I'm afraid to inform you that you've become a slave to fate.
A girl dressed in all white addresses me. It's Barca. She stands in front of me, despite the fact that there's no solid surface beneath her feet. I watch from a distance as both of us face one another. I conclude that this is one of my memories, but since I'm able to watch myself as though I'm a third party.
Your spirit has found itself roaming the corridors of fate after your passing.
So this is when apparently when she first had this dream, she forgot it afterwards. And
Yeah, this is the dream where she actually gets introduced to what's going on, I guess. Fear not, fate has changed its course, and thus you will become a participant in divine selection.
She begins to tell me about divine selection. She explains all the rules. I watch myself try to get a word in every now and then, but she ignores each attempt. Everything she's explaining here is the exact same as what she told us during the first election. Memories of an explanation I had heard before. This must have taken place right after I died, then. Considering the in-depth explanation she's giving, it's no wonder she was unimpressed with me when I asked her to do it again. Well, I remember this explanation of rules I already... Well... Oh, excuse me. Jeez, again. Why am I burping so much?
Burp command.
Increment the burp counter.
What are you laughing about?
They call Burp Man now.
What the? Burp Man.
Captain of burps.
It's like the name of a superhero. I'm not
Burp
Burp
man, come together.
Well, remembering this explanation of rules I already know is more pointless than one would expect too.
However, do keep in mind one thing. Fate initially foretold that all 12 participants would gather in the same place at the same time 12 weeks from now. It's a place that bears significance to all involved, even if that future has now been lost. It is what will be referred to as the final destination for your individual fates. Should you find yourself as the last remaining participant, please make your way to this place. Reaching the final destination will serve as proof that you are alive and will thus overwrite your death for good. As for what will happen should you fail to reach it, well, I would hate to spoil the surprise should that come to pass.
Didn't mention a specific time or place. Instead, she placed her finger on my brow. She closed her eyes and then her finger began to glow. She didn't need words for this part. With that touch, Parka etched the final destination into our minds.
Disneyland, Tokyo.
Go to Disney World!
Parka
Wait, we're going to Disney World?
You made it.
Disney World!
Congratulations,
Disney
Luca.
World.
You win. That means you get an all expense paid trip to Disneyland World. Yippee! Just making Parka go on.
Shit. Oh
Uh,
shit, the food. My food's nearly here. Oh my god.
Oh no, the food.
The food.
Alright. So we are about at 3 hours.
Yeah.
I am down to continue if you guys are, but as usual, if we want to end it here, it's perfectly okay for us to end it here. It's honestly completely up to you guys. I'm down to keep going.
I mean, we went 40 minutes over, but we were 40 minutes late.
Yeah.
So it's like...
Yeah. Well, I
think
mean,
it's
we're not
okay
40 minutes
then.
over.
No, the stream has been
Well,
up for
no,
a
we're
while.
40 minutes over the usual
Yeah.
start time, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like the stream like is technically 3 hours, even though sometimes we do feel like going over.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I said we're 40 minutes over, but we're also 40 minutes late. So
Yeah.
that's usually how that works, you know?
So, I would obviously prefer if, especially since we are going on a break from this, if we could at least get to a good stopping point story wise, which is typically after the divine selection.
The death?
However, yeah.
We can go on a
However,
little bit
how
to see if we
long
get
is
to the
that?
divine selection, and if it's
Yeah.
like if it seems like it's not going to come up soon, then we can just call it.
I honestly
Yeah.
feel like it's not gonna come up soon, but we can keep going. I got nothing on. Unless you all wanted to like hang out in VR chat or something, but like
I haven't even charged my stuff.
oh, I haven't either, so it doesn't even
Wait,
matter.
like 2.5
Yeah,
hours
yeah,
doesn't exhaust
fine.
your chargers.
Yes, they still have 3 hours of life left. That's true.
Final while you can. So mine are just like completely dead.
Let's keep for a bit then, and then after another hour or so, we'll see where we're at, and
Yeah,
it from
if
there.
we hit a divine
So,
selection, or if it's been an hour, we'll reassess.
My eyes jolt open after a night of sleep. I remember exactly what I saw in my dream. Immediately after my death, I was taken to the Court of Fate and met with Parka. She explained all the rules that I had heard during the first election. No wonder she was so unimpressed when I asked again. I'm fairly sure she told me my cause of death and regret as well, but I can't remember any of that. I remember something far more important, though. The final destination of our individual fates. It's not the first time I'd heard of it. Becoming the final participant alone isn't enough. I will need to get to this place afterwards. A place I know quite well. It's the same park where I talk things out with Naomi. Here, Bruce. Huge park located in Shinjuku. Plaza from which you can see a clock tower-esque building in the distance is there. One of my favorite spots. That's where all 12 of us are meant to gather. The final destination of our individual fates. I can't believe it. It's hard not to be surprised. That park is pretty close to my home. 12 weeks after divine selection begins, or 7 weeks from now, the weather will likely be nice. I can't say that I wouldn't have gone for a walk there. Besides, it's also a popular tourist spot. Sonia mentioned that she had planned on coming to Japan with her family in the first place. It wouldn't be surprising if she would have gone on there with them. As for the others, I'm not sure why they'd go there. The fact remains that it's a popular spot. There are plenty of reasons to check it out. It also explains the deja vu I felt when talking with Naomi. Parka had shown me that scenery once before. I'm not sure how to describe the sensation I experienced when she did so. I guess it would be similar to the feeling you get when you're dreaming. Now it all makes sense. Finally answer a number of questions I've been asking myself. It explains why most participants are Japanese, as well as why those who aren't have gathered in Japan. Parka never did explain why that place is our final destination. Much like how she never discussed how or why divine selection exists, she probably deemed it to be unnecessary information. Either way, I managed to regain an important memory regarding the whole process. By the time I finished processing this revelation, I noticed that a certain feline isn't beside me anymore. Guess it's linked off at some point while I slept. Cat sure knows how to call for disappearance at... Oh no.
Cast the god.
Probably.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense.
Oh my god. The delivery person had a fucking beard down to their fucking waist. What the fuck? That's
Hell
crazy.
yeah.
Noise. There was a meme I saw a while ago that was like it, and it like described the a length of like beard of a chart of like different beard lengths, and like the farther down it goes, it goes down to like crazy old person at like when it's down a while, and then at that point the longer it goes from like to like wise person or like wise wizard or cool or something like that. I forgot what it was, but there is a point where a beard long enough gets cool, but like it has to reach a threshold first, right?
I think it's so much more like how well kept and taken care of the beard is.
True. That also affects it as well, I think.
And I mean, like, yeah, sure, if you cross a certain threshold, like, oh yeah, that's a wise old man, but it's because if it crosses a certain threshold, if the beard's not well taken care of and well kept, it's just like they're not going to have it. It'll fall off. Or just like be a rat's nest and just, yeah.
Yeah. I let slip an awful cat pun without even thinking about it. At least there's no one at the door. I might have gone ahead and elected myself for elimination if someone caught me saying that. What's wrong with puns? Just as I started to get ready for school, I checked the time and my heart nearly jumped out of my throat. I must have been in pretty deep sleep. I woke up half an hour later. Later than usual. Oh yes, the ninja guy from Ninjago? Right?
Ninjago!
Yeah!
Master Wu!
Master Wu!
Whoa!
Master Wu! Master Wee! Here we go again, loitering around Ushizuka Shingetsuku's house. See,
This is probably soap, given the music.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I haven't listened to music at all in this game.
Why do you not listen to the music of the VN Rose?
Sorry, not
Because
so press.
I just don't.
She hates them. She hates music. To be fair, I usually
love
don't
music,
either.
but
Oh, I'm
Not
joking.
beyond music.
I usually don't either because it like loops for a long time and drives me insane.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Yeah, honestly, I'm already annoyed. I mute it for a second. I'm like, this is kind of just basic music.
You don't like a good old bass?
It's not that. It's like really repetitive. And I can already tell it's going to annoy me if I keep listening to it.
Seems like he's the kind of guy who enjoys his morning walks. He might be happy that he doesn't need to worry his back pain, but come on. How does anyone enjoy walking the same path over and over again? Whatever. Only thing we care about is that there's no one home at this time of day. Trying to think up a way to sneak in while he's out. And when I asked Odette what we do inside, she gave me a quick answer.
Look for keepsakes or mementos.
Not that any more needs to be said. It's pretty obvious what we'll do. The only piece of info we're missing is his regret. Chances are he's been living here forever, based on the crappy condition of this house. That means we'll have stuff that's been sitting around for ages. Kind of stuff that'll point out toward his regret, most likely. So basically, we gotta find keepsakes or mementos that link to the life he's led.
Alright. So we're getting in?
Smashing a window would do the trick.
Start trying to make it even more obvious that she's about to commit a crime. Jeez. Ain't no way we can get away doing that in a place like this. Not the middle of the night either. Way too early in the morning. Yeah, at least avoid the morning rush, but that doesn't mean the streets are empty. I let out an exasperated sigh, loud enough for Odette to hear before offering my own suggestion.
Let me handle this one. Thanks to my time in the Mafia, I know where to pick a locker. I know how to pick a locker too.
Huh. Guess you got some use after all.
Lockpicking lawyer?
This is the lockpicking lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
Bam lockpicking lawyer. I don't know about modern life, but I should be able to bust this basic one open in about 3 minutes. Keep an eye out for me. Though, oh, keep an eye out for me though. Maybe no one cares about him, but I think everyone would report a fella like me trying to pick a lock in someone's door.
Fine, fine. Go ahead and enjoy your moment.
So she shoots a smirk at me. Someone makes their way out of the house. Bingo! He's off
The
for
locks?
another morning walk. Where's
Oh.
his?
I was gonna say the locks we use at work. They're locking lawyer picked them. It's an Australian lock company. Lockpicking lawyer went to pick them, and he's like, "These are actually really difficult, and these will be in my top 5 locks to like use on my own house." Which is pretty cool. Pretty cool that an Australian company has that praise.
Prestige. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
False set on 3. We're sticking on 1.
It's a bylock. Do you know what a bylock is? Actually, they're not that common of a type of lock.
Did it
A
have-
bylock is a it's got like 2 rails for the lock. So like the keys need to have like 2. How do I explain? Bylock. It's these kind of locks. I think you can see why it'd be hard to pick.
Oh yeah.
They're really cool.
Yeah, the double. Okay.
I think they're a really cool lock.
Yeah, that seems cool. Why wouldn't everyone use a bylock? That makes it
Expensive.
I don't know. Yeah,
Price.
but like all the things at work have a bylock. I don't know if they actually have an American bylock company, but yeah.
interesting. I don't think I've seen a lock like this before.
Mm-hmm.
Like IRL, at least. That's interesting. Definitely looks much more secure than just one.
Oh yeah. Lockpicking lawyer can obviously pick it, but apparently it's difficult.
Bingo. He's off for another morning walk. After making sure he's far away, enough away, we slip over to the door. Viewers.
Let's do this. Yeah, I know. I'm in the middle of eating. I said I got my food, didn't I?
Mm.
My mouth was full. Let's do this. Keep an eye on the street for me.
All right. Before you
I kind
start,
of expected
though,
us to end, so that's why I didn't. That's why I got food.
before you start, though, you were paying attention to what he did when he left, right?
Yeah.
So, did he lock the door?
Oh.
I get what she's talking about. He never did turn around and lock the door after leaving. When I think about it, he didn't lock it yesterday either. Yes, that's why Odette never mentioned anything about the lock in the first place. I bite my tongue to stop myself from cursing at her before twisting the doorknob.
My lock in my house automatically locks.
Huh.
When you close the door.
There are a few places in the U.S. that have fancy door handles that'll auto lock, but
Well, there's
not a
no
lot of
like door handle on the outside. To open the door on the outside, you have to twist the lock to open it. So you can't really leave the front door unlocked at all.
That seems like as
Is
an
it going
adult
to
that
get
could be
locked
good.
out?
But like if my parents had that lock on their house while I was a kid, I definitely accidentally locked myself out all the time. I feel like I'd
I've
accidentally
locked
forget
myself
the
out a
keys.
couple times.
So much for getting my time to shine. I open the door, remove my shoes, and carry them in one hand as I make my way in. The carrier looks the way I expected. Dilapidated wooden furniture, newspaper and magazines littered all over, etc. But holy hell is it small. I don't know if it's normal for Japanese houses or not, but you can barely fit anything in here. In fact, me and Adette can't stand shoulder to shoulder without getting it pressed against the walls.
Great. Good for some got time for some good old fashioned rummaging.
Her expression is glowing as she opens and closes her hand in a grabbing motion. I don't need to worry about being loud while he's out. I'm not too comfortable with Adette speaking at her typical volume.
So who wants to be the terrorist?
Me, or me.
Okay.
Okay. Don't sound too eager.
Yeah, I'm gonna die. Who's there?
Whoa.
The little question takes us by complete surprise. It's a kid's voice.
The hell?
It's that voice either. Either's supposed to be living by himself. There shouldn't be anyone else here. I know I didn't imagine it though. Someone definitely called out to us.
What a pain.
There are two of you, I take it?
The voice is more clear this time, but I can't tell if it's a boy or a girl. Definitely a kid though.
I recognized it. No, that's not the right voice. I recognize those voices from somewhere. Oh yeah, in the dream world.
Well, that helps explain things. Ain't no doubt about it now. The front's a participant. Based on the voice, it's gotta be numeral 4.
Didn't think I'd run into the blank kid here.
Numerals 3 and 11. I never expected the two of you to be working together.
And I never expected an old geezer to team up with. Sorry, my mouth is full. And I never expected an old geezer to team up with numeral 4. Oh my god. I read the number at the end of Benny's name the other day, and I thought it said VIII. So I thought it was 8.
No, it's 13.
No, I know. And I realized it was X, and I was like, oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. Holy fuck! Oh!
Like
God,
13,
fucking
no?
damn. I asked what it was about, and then I was told that it was actually 13, and it was because of that. Oh. I felt like such a fucking idiot.
I mean, to be fair, I don't see anyone else using Roman numerals all that often nowadays, but...
Okay, but I should know them. I don't know. I used to have a clock in my house that had Roman numerals like only.
For whatever reason,
So it
we
was
were taught
like-
them in school.
Yeah, we were taught them in school too. But
It's important so that you can understand the Super Bowl.
The what?
The Super Bowl.
What's that?
The predominant reason to know Roman numerals anymore.
What is the Super Bowl?
But what is it?
It's the bowl of soup.
Is it like a bowl?
Is it like is it like a really big bowl of soup?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I'm just not saying it properly. The superb owl.
Oh, it's like a really nice owl. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
But what does that have to do with Roman numerals?
Wait, is the Super Bowl that one thing that like that music event that has like those singers that sing?
Mm-hmm.
Like the really
Beyonce
popular ones?
performs there.
Oh yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah, it's the music event. Oh, I know what it is now.
There you go.
Oh, it also has ads. I remember it also has ads.
True.
I don't think there's anything else significant that the Super Bowl is about, though, right?
Nah. Anyway, we expressed our mutual disbelief simultaneously. With that out of the way, the kid approaches us. Looks like to be just over 5 feet tall. Ain't Japanese based on facial features, that's for sure. Looks real young though. I guess they're in the middle of puberty, so 13 or 14? The voice isn't broken either, which makes it a doozy to discern gender. Based on their overall figure though, I'd guess female?
Mind explaining things? Why'd you call them blank, kid? Their name. So, if so, how'd you learn it?
Oh, I never told you. This kid's name card was part of my initial batch. But for whatever reason, the card's blank. I figured it had appeared once I met them in person, but it hasn't really been the case. I guess because they have no name.
Yeah, maybe
They have
they
no
were like an
name?
orphan or something and they weren't given a proper name. Very big theme of names I've been noticing in this game.
Yeah, it does like the names. The name
I
game.
feel like that's a Japanese thing culturally, right?
Kinda, yeah.
Maybe, yeah. His expression shifts upon hearing Odette's claim. The guard has just gone up.
So if it's blank, does that mean this kid got no name?
Don't got no name.
Got no name.
I didn't like
knows?
how way that was worded.
So if it's blank, does that mean this kid's got no name? Who knows?
Yeah, I just
Care to find out?
Do you really think I'd tell you?
The kid tried to provoke Odette with a glare, so she scoffs back.
Even if I wanted to, I wouldn't be able to tell you. I don't know my own name. I realize that I'm a participant in Divine Selection, but I don't remember a single thing from before that. How I died, what my life was like, not even my own name.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Amnesia or something? The
What up
video
to say?
game?
Sheesh, that little goddess sure doesn't understand a thing about fairness. You can't just scrape someone up after dying and throw them back into the world without any memories?
Ooh.
Wow, you can actually sympathize with someone?
It ain't sympathy, dumbass. It's pity.
With that, she moves her sights back onto the kid.
Are you working with the old crone then?
Working? No. We don't plan on getting involved. We're just living out our normal lives.
Want to run that by me again?
So you're fine getting killed off?
Of course not. But if we let you people eliminate each other, then we'll eventually be the only two left.
What'll you do then?
Oh.
I want to let him live. He helped me when I was lost and took me into his home, even though I'm a participant. I don't have any memories, so I don't even know what my regret is. My life is fun with him, though. That's why I want it to last as long as possible.
Both of us are staring the kid down. They don't flinch in the slightest. Normally I'd call bullshit on a story like that, but the kid's different. Their expression makes it clear they aren't lying.
Well, you probably guessed that we're here to find anything that'll point us towards the geezer's regret.
His regret? Not his cause of death?
You bet, kid. That's one in the bag already.
Rodrigo, why would you tell them that?
I'll have to make
Oh,
sure you
here it
leave
comes.
empty-handed then. I'm sorry, but you can't set foot inside this house.
They lower the tone of their voice, making their threat obvious to us both. This sudden shift takes me by surprise, but I mean, we're dealing with a kid.
In other words, there's something here that'll give us a clue. Either that, or you already know it yourself.
Huh? How did you know?
Got yourself to blame for that one, kid. Should have kept your mouth shut.
Oh, right. This is the first time I've met any participants other than Shigetsugu. You two must be desperate. That's why you're reading into everything I say.
Screw this. We've come this far, so let's force our way in. Kid shows the fucking bomb vest.
What'd you say, Rose?
I said the kid just shows the fucking bomb vest.
Mm-hmm.
Don't step any closer, I'm gonna fucking explode.
I mean, that was
Actually, it was a backpack, wasn't it?
yeah, it was a bag.
So, would they just like regrow? What would happen if you were like killed, especially in such a brutal and destructive way?
Yeah, he said that
They just don't take
participants are
damage?
unable to kill each other, so I guess they would just either be knocked out and regrow and heal from their wounds.
Or they just wouldn't take any damage at all.
Yeah, maybe because it's an attack. Well, no. Odette was able to beat up what's his name, the rich dude that they made. Again,
She also beat up Federico.
True. That also did happen. So you can like inflict pain
What
and
a
damage to other
bitch.
participants. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. I glance at Odette to get her agreement. She smiles and nods in response.
And every day that we get to agree on something, let's shut this kid up and find what we're looking for before that old bag of bones gets back. Wouldn't be hard to shut him up when he gets back too, but we still got a few days before the next election. Last thing we need is for them to call the police.
I'm thinking the same thing. I need it real annoying real fast if someone were to cause a ruckus here. Passports and stuff might be good fakes, but it'd be tricky to sneak around with the police on our asses. We ain't the most decent people in the world either. They'll find plenty holding us if they give a reason to check our histories.
I don't see any cameras. So all we gotta do is make sure you don't spill the beans.
Don't get any funny ideas, kid. We'll let you go if you beat it now. Just beat it.
Damn, you sure know how to act all tough against people weaker than you.
That's your numbers.
Shut up.
Shut up.
I'm eating.
Shut up. Both of us move towards the kid. They still won't budge. Hell, they provoke us even more.
I'm going to protect Shigetsu from you.
Heh, the brat's got guts. You handle things here, I'll keep an eye out at the entrance. Battle scene. Suddenly an RPG minigame pops up.
Visual novels actually had that.
My bad.
Hans?
Yeah.
You played any visual novels with like a battle system in them?
There are some. I know there's a StarCraft visual novel that had a little bit of had you required you to micro units a couple times in it, and that was pretty cool. There are RPGs that have visual novels in them, but I don't know about visual novels that have a very light RPG system baked into them that I could play. So, but they definitely exist.
Got it.
The quickest way to shut someone up is to crush their throat. I won't kill them, though. Keep them singing for a few solid days. Step forward in a narrow hallway, my hands aimed at the kid's throat. They managed to move quickly enough to dodge under me.
Speedy little brat.
I like Spider Federico's silly because his hands look. I don't know if it's just perspective or something, but his hands look very big.
He's got yaoi hands.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yaoi
He's got
hands.
little yaoi hands.
True.
What the fuck does that mean?
Federico, you're in the wrong genre. This is a Yuri visual novel, silly. In a lot of yaoi manga and webcomics and stuff, the men in there have very large hands, and it's part of like the yaoi, more yaoi art style, I guess.
Hans, you like big hands?
I'll be honest. I don't think about the size of people's hands that I'm romantically interested in. So I don't know. Oh.
I'm not a size queen for hands myself.
I've known people who are definitely
nice,
into
but I don't
hands
think
and think
there's-
about them, but like
I don't think a size thing is something to play at all though.
I don't know if maybe that's something like women think about, like the size of a man's hands. Oh.
I think it's just a art style that's associated with yaoi and like become niche to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They've got long fingers, so you know.
Better to finger you with, you know?
Yeah, I was gonna say that, but it sounded awkward to say, so I didn't want to.
You gotta really get up there to reach the prostate.
What long fingers you have?
Long,
All the
slender
better to
fingers you
finger
have.
you with. Ooh,
Did you read this line?
what the
Rose?
fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
And I read it with you speedy little brat. There you go. Again.
It's pretty common for smaller targets. In the end, a kid's just a kid. We have the longer reach, not to mention the physical advantage. Yeah?
Oh.
They turn their back to me and make their way further into the house.
Gonna run after all that talk, huh?
All they've done is move into another room. Noise travels pretty easy in a cramped house like this, so as long as it ain't one of them ninja houses, it shouldn't be hard to
Ninja
find.
house.
What the fuck is a ninja house?
I don't know. I don't know. What's a ninja house?
That ain't one of those ninja houses.
Are they? Did ninjas have houses that have like quieter floorboards? Or I don't know.
I have no clue. I do not know the the specifics of ninja houses.
I'm not running.
They pop back out from the room they ran into. I kick at them with my left leg. Federico kick. Creates enough distance so that they won't be able to reach me.
That won't work.
They dodge under me again, but it's not a big deal. As I bring my leg back down, I smack the kid with the back of my heel.
Oh.
Urgh.
Oh. Oh.
Urgh.
No, no, no. Not Lazzy.
Curtain. Connects with their shoulder, causing them to falter for a moment. I was aiming for their head, but they ducked out of the way in time. A foot planted back on the
They're just
ground.
beating up a kid. This is fucked up.
He wants to live. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd honestly just like accept my fate and die.
he's also not a good person in the first place.
Yeah. Yeah, no. With a foot planted back on the ground, I move in for the kill again.
What the hell are you doing? Move.
Huh?
Before I can react, the kid has slid right beneath me. I use the impact from my heel hitting them to close the gap between us. Don't tell me the brat actually let themselves take the hit. It's too late for me to do anything, though. Gasp, I guess. I have no idea if I made it to let out a scream or not.
hyphen.
I try to black it,
Hyphen.
but there is no way. No way to stop the hyphen. The kid clenched their fist and let loose a flying uppercut straight into my crotch.
Ooh.
Ouch. Before the pain kicks in, I lose all feeling in my body for just a moment. And then the sharpest of pains rushes through me, almost like the organs above my groin are being strangled. My hands cover my crotch on reflex as I crumple to my knees.
Mm.
You don't
Is
stop
that
there,
right?
though. What?
Is that the right sound?
Yeah. You don't stop there, though. Pain starts to rush through my shoulder next. Pain isn't from a blunt strike, though. It's from a sharp object.
Oh shit, they get stabbed?
I think it did.
Did you just get castrated?
Oh,
Oh no.
I missed.
holding a knife in their right hand, which they had used to stab my shoulder.
Holy shit, that hurt.
Yeah, that's... It's tend to hurt. Fortunately, it hit
Knives to the shoulder hurt?
Yeah, apparently.
Can't say I've never been stabbed in the shoulder with a knife.
Same either, thankfully. But you think a guy in the mafia would know a thing or two about being stabbed?
Yeah, you reckon?
Yeah, I'd reckon.
How would you know? Have you ever been in the mafia?
No. But typically, yeah, mafias get into scuffles of sorts, and typically that involves either getting beat up or getting stabbed. So.
Nah. That's just what the media portrays.
Ah, I see. Fortunately, it hit the seam of my jacket, so I got away with a minor cut. They must have run into that room to grab a knife, so I assume it was the kitchen.
That's odd. I'm sure I was on target for the cartoid. The carotid?
Who knows? Any biologists here that know anatomy?
Oh, carotid?
Human
Yeah.
anatomy?
Let me see that. Oh, carotid. That's the neck.
Carotid. Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh, of course. Of course, the carotid. Oh,
sorry,
I
not
know
the
what that
carotid.
is.
Oh, not the neck. Sorry, carotid artery. That's the thigh artery. That's the femur artery, isn't it?
I wouldn't have a fucking clue. Ask me a
No, it
physics
was the neck. I was
question.
right initially and just doubted myself. Yeah, that's two large blood vessels. Large blood vessels located in the neck that carry oxygenated blood to the brain and face and head. Yeah, if you cut the carotid artery in somebody, they'd die.
So I'm guessing you could do enough damage, but not enough that they would die from it. I'm guessing.
No, if the kid cut Frederico's carotid artery, Frederico would die. Well, except that he can't die, but you know.
That's what I mean. So the fact that he
Yeah.
can't die, it means maybe the cut just goes like.
Oh,
cuts
maybe it
non-fatally.
prevented it from working. But
yeah, exactly.
that creates a really
We'll
difficult
see what the
stalemate.
line.
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I did the sound.
Okay.
I did the sound.
Okay.
I don't anymore.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was my bad. I do my best to collect myself, but pain from my crotch isn't making it easy to move. They retract the knife and take aim for another second stab. Somehow I manage to throw myself out of the way just in the nick of time. Although doing so leads me face planting into the floor. I turn to face them. I see no hesitation in their face whatsoever. At least the pain's starting to fade. I raise my knees
Yeah,
and
it really
kick
went
myself
from,
back
like-
to my feet and dodge the knife.
They really went from like, oh, I don't want to kill anyone, and I just like waited it out to I'm just gonna fucking try and murder you now.
I'm thinking this kid might have some kind of like child soldier background, given what happened at the start of the
Child
thing.
soldier background.
Yeah, given the terrorist attack that they did at the start of the visual novel.
What was
Maybe?
that fucking thing that became like a crazy hit back in like the 2010s or some shit? Was it 2010s or was it mid 2000s? The fucking thing where they're talking about like some person who had a bunch of child soldiers, but it was all like fake. Oh, I think it was fake. I don't know. It was,
I
like,
don't
weird.
remember. I have no idea. So,
Coney.
Rose-
Coney, was it? What the fuck was Coney about? I don't remember.
Coney 2012. Are you talking
Yeah,
about Coney
2012.
2012?
Is that it? Yeah. What the fuck was that? That had like child soldier stuff, right? What was that? Is that like a real thing, or was that like a joke thing? Was that like a faked video? I swear that video was like faked or some shit, or like the whole like thing was faked.
That is a whole rabbit hole that I don't think I could accurately explain in the next 20 minutes.
Go into? Okay.
But he was a warlord in Africa, and a guy made a fake video to a fake charity about stopping him, and he raised the money and was a scammer, pretty much. But yeah, I think that the actual Coney has been arrested, and then the scammer, I forgot the name of the scammer, but yeah. Turns out he isn't. This isn't a plan of attack. Instead, I can tell another shot at my crotch is coming.
Oh, my hiccups hurt so much. Ow! Why do they do that?
What did you do to yourself, Rose?
I don't know. I just got hiccups like really bad for like a few seconds there. It's good now. I'm fine.
Okay. Wait.
Oh, yikes!
Not wanting to experience that again, my body unconsciously ducks in order to dodge it.
I won't miss this time.
The next moment, a mammoth shadow passes over top of me. Odette has launched her massive leg right to the kid.
Holy shit!
They block
cool,
with
I'm
both
Me.
arms crossing. Man, like, why can't that be me?
No.
Why can't that be me?
Take my head off my shoulders, please.
Nyan just wants to get beat up by a powerful woman, you know?
Classic puppy girl.
I understand, yeah. I
Catherine, you
understand.
should push a melon between your legs.
They block with both arms crossed in front of their face, but the impact block still sends them flying across the hall.
You're kidding me. You lost to a little kid?
I didn't lose.
No, I wasn't owned. I swear I wasn't owned. No, no.
I'm pretty sure the kid's a child soldier, so.
Probably. Nobody in the world would believe that. If I'm being honest, I'm terrified by how focused they were on decimating my loins.
Whoa.
Kid flings the knife across the hall towards us. Odette dodges it with ease, which leads to it clattering harmlessly on the floor. But the knife wasn't twirling around or anything in midair. It flew straight as an arrow.
Who the hell are you, kid? I don't even know.
I'm not sure. I just know that I can do this kind of stuff.
Your body remembers what your brain doesn't, I'd say.
Odette plucks the knife from the floor and chucks it back at the kid with even greater speed and precision. They knock it aside with a frying pan they grabbed from nearby before scuttling off into the room across from where they got the knife. It was a tiny window of opportunity, but they took full advantage of it.
Off to get another weapon, huh? Hey, get your ass off the floor.
I jump to my feet the millisecond she shouts at me.
No.
Machine.
They keep doing that sound. How do you fucking... What are they gonna bring out next?
I made the mistake of trying to kill you when participants can only die via elimination.
They reappear, muttering something at us.
But how will you handle this?
Blunt object.
He brandished something in both hands. They then heaved towards us. I guess I'm the target again.
Ain't gonna hit me like that.
So they decided to chuck screwdrivers this time. 4 of them, around 4 inches long, are heading my way. Like they'll hurt unless they catch you right in their eyes or mouth. Not great weapons, unlike the knife. All 4 scatter across the floor as they dodge them with a backstep. Odette charges in as soon as they backstep to evade the flying tools.
Whoa.
He ain't the only one you gotta deal with, kid.
He prepares to use a spin kick.
Huh?
The kid must have seen it coming though. They grab Odette's leg with their left hand and propel themselves upward. It looks like a handstand. The ceiling is low enough that their feet reach in after that maneuver. Following that, they utilize the ceiling to propel themselves toward me yet again. With an even bigger knife in hand, mind you.
Why is the kid gunning for me?
I ain't dumb enough to let them lead straight into me. They're just focusing down the one that's already hurt, you know? Makes sense. The skill might have taken me by surprise, but I can dodge this no problem. I slide my right foot back to do so.
And obviously you burn the ads before you kill the boss. Christ, how can you be this stupid?
Her insult is directed toward the kid, but to me. My foot doesn't slide across the floor when I pull it back. Instead, I trip over something.
What the?
Not like I tripped over thin air either. My foot has caught on my foot has caught on something hard. It's one of the screwdrivers the kid had thrown at me a moment ago.
Now you're mine.
He used it open to thrust the knife into my side.
Oh, fuck.
Is that you yelling so? I couldn't. I couldn't
Did it
tell.
not come through?
No.
Just so you know, it was a really good injury sound. No.
This time it digs deep into me. They retract.
You retract the knife immediately, put some distance between us. Their eyes watching Odette all the while. Blood starts to gush out of me, dousing my jacket. Fortunately, my ribs took the brunt of the blow, so my insides aren't damaged. I probably have a few cracked ribs though. That probably would have killed me had the kid been a bit stronger.
Stab their eyes out? Like, is that possible? It seems like that would be a very helpful thing to do.
I guess so. There's nothing saying that they can't torture participants for information in their cards.
They've tortured people.
They really should do that.
Kinda.
They should just do that. Honestly, that could be pretty safe if they fucking eliminate these people by cutting their eyes out.
Yeah, if you non-lethally cut somebody's eyes out, like, which I guess also the system to prevent them from killing each other is like the fate cheating, and like just makes it where the death blow doesn't land or whatever. So I guess the bomb wouldn't go off.
Yeah, but like.
So like, finish that.
Yeah. So like, there's no reason not to like. I guess injure. I guess it would be a smart thing to like take hostages and injure other participants and stuff, and do non-lethal stuff to like slow them down or inconvenience them anyway. Yeah.
Break their limbs. Break their limbs.
Yeah. Give him the old dick twist. Useless son of a. Let's chat.
I think Federico's already had his groins beat up enough. I'm already starting to lose consciousness when she says that. When I manage to hear, that kid has no intention of chasing us down. Odette just jokes Federico. And then I dream. A dream so foreign to reality, I almost think it is another world entirely. I dream a dream about one thing I've ever truly cared about the regret that only I can know about. There's an even more simple reason I can tell behind how I can tell it's just a dream. Because there's no hope of me ever achieving it. This is the reality that will never come to fruition. A desire that I've convinced myself to give up on. The fact that I'm dreaming of it now proves I've still got regrets about it though. Federico backstory?
Federico wanted to be free of the mafia.
Oh, we don't get to see it. What the hell? Just as I start to wonder why my ass hurts, I notice I'm sitting by a road. Odette's standing beside me, a plastic bag in hand. I assume she dragged me all this way from the house. Stopped by a convenience store on the way to buy provisions too. My side is still killing me, but it's all bandaged up and treated.
Did you...
First aid's a key skill in the sea. Can't let a wound like that fester, otherwise you'd be a goner.
Sorry.
You're a damn weakling, you know that?
Can't find him. It's just, yeah, you're right. I can't find
You
any.
say again?
Yeah, you're right. I'm a weakling. I'm sorry. I can't find any words to rebuke her with. I just click my tongue and shake my head. I look down on the kid because of their age, but it wasn't just that. They completely outplayed me.
That aside, chances are the kid went through some kind of training that they forgot about thanks to their amnesia. That's why... Hey, what's wrong?
Wouldn't you have been better off just leaving me behind?
Gross. I'm gonna puke if you keep talking like that. Besides, I told you we work together, and you've still got some value. I ain't the type to break a promise. Usually.
Oh, she's so cool.
True, I actually like Odette so far. Odette's very been a fun character to watch.
Usually, huh? Doesn't inspire much confidence.
Shut up and have a drink.
He hands me a miniature bottle of
he's
wine.
so cool.
I have a little mini bottle of wine. I don't think that's what Federico needs right now. I mean, maybe we'll numb the pain a bit. I don't know.
Wine is great. You can always go with a little bit of wine.
Okay, if Rose ever gets injured, I'll give her some wine, I guess.
I mean, she's a wine mom after all.
True. True. She probably recovers health by drinking wine. Makes sense.
Real.
Normal folks wouldn't give an injured person alcohol. But hey, she's anything but normal. As for the proof, she's already downing a drink herself.
Chilean wine? Huh? Oh well. I'd be pissed if they sold the good Italian stuff in practice over here. Probably
He'll
Chilean.
be fine. Chilean wine. He's just surprised to find it. Probably. He's probably expecting like sake.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because they did just
Yeah,
grab
but
a
it's
convenience
good.
store. They thought like they could
Mhm.
expect the convenience store to have a good wine selection.
Sake is really good sake.
You'll be
Solid.
fine if you got enough energy to run your mouth. Even so, you should probably take it easy for the next week or so.
Just me, huh? Plain arguing with her when I know she won't listen. Instead, I pour the wine down my throat like it's water. It ain't top shelf stuff, but Chile's wine is pretty decent for the price. Taste of red wine helps me to settle down. I think this character is perfect for you, Rose.
No, in some ways, yeah.
You won't find many people out on the street drinking wine straight from the bottle back in Italy. But I gotta admit, I ain't against it. After enjoying our wine and a sandwich, we trudge back to our hotel.
That kid's gonna be real fun to deal with. I'll make sure to crush him next time.
I can tell that she ain't gonna go out looking for revenge on my part. That'd be pretty unnerving by itself, but I know her, and she's doing it for her own sake. It's been over a month since Divine Selection started, so I've managed to pick up enough
Really?
clues to figure out what she's thinking every now and again. It's pretty ridiculous, but she's just looking forward to pummeling that kid.
Wait, really? It's been over a month? I thought it had only been like 4 nights.
Huh?
I think Divine Selection's every week.
Yeah, every week.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Would that be a good
Okay,
place to
okay.
call it?
I think this is a good place to call it.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make it to another Divine Selections, I think.
No.
Yeah, not for another hour at least.
Yeah. And my jaw muscles are starting to get really tired for some reason, and I need to pee real bad. So, I think we're gonna call it here for tonight.
Piss yourself.
No.
Piss yourself.
No! Stop trying to piss hypnosis me. No. All right. Okie dokie. This is where we will be shopping for tonight, everybody. Thank you all for stopping by and hanging out with us. Yeah, that was just another really fun episode. Odette's a really good character, I think, and Rika and Miharu's relationship is still very interesting, and they have a very interesting dynamic, I think.
Mm-hmm.
You think?
Yeah, that's what I
Perhaps.
think.
No, I was meaning that like generally.
Yeah, I think the dynamic is a little interesting.
Yeah, I do think their dynamic is interesting. Like
You're-
Miharu is
oh
like,
my
I'm going to
God.
throw my life away for you.
And Rika just kind of like, I don't like it
That
when you
wasn't
say
what I
that,
meant.
but I'm not really in a position to like refuse your help. So
Hans, that's not what I was saying. You said, I don't think. And I said, oh, you don't think. And I was
Oh.
like, meaning it generally. You-
Whomst amongst us.
Yeah,
None of us
honestly, who the
think.
fuck thinks here, eh?
Eventually, I just stopped thinking.
Brain atrophy. Oh.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, thank you all for stopping by and hanging out with us. As we said earlier, during the stream, we will be having a small break, of our Fatal 12 playthrough, since Yuki and Yan are going to have a very fun little trip in Europe. As for what we will be doing on Saturdays until then, I don't know. I'll keep you guys updated in the Discord. Maybe we'll do some Jackbox, or maybe I'll just play more games on Saturday myself or something. I don't know. We'll see. I'll keep you guys updated in Discord and all that good stuff. And then we'll be resuming our Fatal 12 playthrough on was it the 19th? April? Yeah. The date you gave me.
Yeah, because we get back on the 12th, which is a Saturday, but we'll probably be too fucking tired.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll be jet lagged as all hell. No way I'm.
Yeah, I would just literally just fall asleep immediately as soon as I get back in your shoes as well. So that's completely understandable. So yeah, we will be resuming the Fatal 12 on the 19th, but until then, we'll be doing all sorts of fun stuff. Hopefully, I'll see you guys around for that. Boom-womp. But you trying to get a loud boo-womp in before we end stream? It's not gonna happen.
Yo, Silver.
It's not gonna happen.
Womp.
Womp. You're not gonna get it. Womp. 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 Oh, next you got the me saying poo womp back to back. Ah! What the heck? What the heck are those odds? You got 3 rares in a row. What the heck are these odds?
Yeah, what the heck?
Womp. Womp.
Wow.
Grr. I was gonna raid Kyrie, but apparently she just went off. I don't know. So, I guess not.
Cynthia.
Hey, I'll send you guys over to Cynthia. Send you guys on over to Cynthia. Looks like she's playing Jurassic World Evolution 2. Ooh.
Suki activated.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Alias Suki will
type game.
All right. Yeah. Thank you all, guys. All. Oh, hi, hun.
Yeah, she rated you.
What?
What? Kyrie
Yeah.
rated me?
Yeah.
No, she didn't.
She did.
No.
No, she
I see it.
didn't.
What do you mean? Her stream ended, and then my second tab of Twitch was puns.
You already had that
Uh,
open. She
Yeah,
rated
mine's.
Ryuki Tsumi.
Oh,
Yeah.
No, she did not rate me. I don't see anything in the activity feed. You.
why
are,
did it go to you then?
Yeah, you are going crazy.
I'm not going
Twitch
crazy.
knows where
You're
you want to
losing
go.
it. You're losing it.
You're losing it. You're imagining things.
Lose this.
She rated a Fox Kitsune VTuber, so checks out.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah, out of everyone telling you you're losing it, why me?
He was the loudest one in my ear.
You hate me. You hate me.
This person is
Oh.
playing Repo, and I kind of want to play Repo again.
We could play Repo if you want.
It's fun. It's fun.
I
You just
deleted
have to see
Repo
how
from the internet.
Deleted? Fuck
No.
you. It's the
No,
small
Yuki,
game.
no.
I killed Repo.
I'm killing
You
Valheim.
probably didn't. You're probably lying.
Alive.
That's a secret that's already dead.
Aw.
The Valheim arc was long. And
No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
For some people, it was.
Mhm.
Some people played a decent amount.
We're still
I got
playing.
mad.
I'm gonna play right after this.
No, you're not. No,
I-
you're not.
I got upset when my building started decaying, and I was like, "Oh, I need to build
You did that
ceilings."
in the first like 2 hours of playing. Build it again.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It made me super upset because I was building a huge building, and now all the pieces are like mostly decayed, and I'm like, "Oh,
You would have
Hit them with a
They-
hammer.
Burn.
They
It's
decayed a half
realistic.
and then stopped. Anyways.
It's realistic, Rose. You gotta build.
If you can't kill a
Wait.
monster 800
I
hours in the
didn't know it was
Monster
a
Hunter,
thing.
you're still gonna do it again. So build the fucking building again.
oh," but like I didn't know it at the start, and now it's not as fun.
Valheim's just not a very fun game, I'll be honest.
Dang.
Well, it's not a fun game.
Valheim.
Yeah, but what if the later zones are really fun?
I
Just so low?
guarantee you it doesn't change.
What if it's so fun?
It doesn't change, I guarantee you.
What's fun?
Good to see you.
Balancing
No
all
problem,
that.
LT. Hope we had a good time. We're gonna read
Dude,
Cynthia
thanks
in
for watching,
like,
LT. Bye
Whoa.
bye.
like 10 seconds, so I'm gonna go send you
Nine,
off to Cynthia. Go
eight,
send her my love. She's a very good
7,
friend of mine.
6,
Oh.
5,
Cynthia's
4,
epic.
3, 2, 1.
One.
Oh, I'm rating. Oh, rating.
We're rating.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
waiting
there
so
we go.
hard right now.